Hello, everybody. Good to see you. Happy Thursday already. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. We'll get to do just some nice chill contenting today. Not gonna do any working through programming puzzles like yesterday. I just really at this point want to get the content done, and then afterwards I can, solve like individual issues when I can just stare silently at code on my own time. So, hope you guys are ready for some rest and relaxation. Hey Lexi, good to see you again. Hey Pyrex, hey Raptor, hey Kale, hey Mushi, hey Dr. Max, excuse me, sorry, Dr. Settings, Professor Settings. Hey, Replicant, hey Thumbs, hey, anybody that may be lurking, whether you wanted to be acknowledged or not, it's good to see you. Shall we? I say I won't ruin it, but being honest, I probably will if you're here. Sorry, Juso. Hold on, let me actually... Nah, you know what? I'm gonna leave Doctor's Orders open. Also... no music. You're welcome, VOD people. Embracer has scrapped 30 unannounced titles in the last 6 months. Oh, well that's a hell of an update. Right, okay, so in regards to the BL4 question, see, when Embracer bought Gearbox, right, that, to me, was, like, the best thing that could possibly happen for BL4. You know, you have here this, big, successful conglomerate, that, has a large network of resources, such as, talent and money, and, that's a lot better than what Gearbox previously had to work with. But then, apparently Embracer lost their line of credit, and they're in shit. So, like, who knows, man? It seems like, you know, instead of Gearbox struggling by themselves, Gearbox is struggling with Embracer. Anyway, maybe if they're, you know, smart after BL3, they'll keep it short and simple with core concepts being strong in BL4. Anyway, let's go to Hammerlocks. Yeah. Don't acknowledge the lurkers. But this means I can acknowledge you. Hello, Syndrome. How's it going? Oh, actually, I've made a couple changes, so I need to make sure that my logging matches. Path equals color dot balance definition dot name. Okay. Okay. I think that's it, actually. Oh, wait, no. We need to change tags. Tag dot, what is it? Hammerlocks hunt? Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's go.
I've set up a base camp.
Bongo is awesome too. Tell me about it.
Come find me.
Seriously, I'm so proud of the internet for embracing something as like pure and good as Bongo Cut.
I'm nearby. Come find me and we'll fight our way to the lodge together. Then it'll be nothing but a carefree weekend of hunting, companionship,
and bop. What ho, old hunter!
Welcome to Agris. The lodge is just up the path here. Stay close and we should arrive with no trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. We did it. So you said they're looking to get some return on their investment soon, but will likely go through more layoffs, already laid off 8%. Well, that's not terrible, honestly, compared to the layoffs that you're seeing elsewhere in the tech industry. You know, Twitch at this point has laid off, I don't know, like, what, 45%?
That's nice. Good for
Amazon, like, 20% as a whole.
people are terrified of me. How do you know?
And that's, like, frickin' Amazon, I mean.
We can use this
Embracer
base of operations for our hunting expedition.
needing to cut costs, could be a lot worse.
Let there be light.
You know, than these other companies who don't even need to cut costs. They just are because they can, for, margin's sake. Got an Xbox One. Cool. Going to play through all the Borderlands games again. Right on. When you say got an Xbox One, you mean new to you? Like, you didn't have an Xbox One. You just acquired an Xbox One. Cool. How much does that run you? What's an Xbox One go for these days? Sounds so OP, the community's right, needs to be nerfed. Kills even without looking, yep. Hey, what's up, Info? How's it going? Still kind of like to have a company large enough that single-digit layoffs are a possibility. Yeah, right, true. Someday, Info, someday. You dumb. Measurably, like, you can measure your business such that you could describe it as growing, right? Sorry, that wasn't you, that was me. I could fire myself, yeah, right, 100% layoffs.
Where in damnation did they get boats?
Wanted to play through BL3, couldn't get into it. BL1 and 2 always be top games. I think I'd like to try BL3 again at some point. I don't really have an excuse. A year or two. I don't think he could survive that long with you. Any thoughts on the movie trailer? Very little of my assumptions about the movie have changed. My assumptions of the movie, you know, all along have been it is a generic Hollywood action comedy first, Borderlands, second.
Things wrong here, Vault Hunter.
The trailer very much confirmed that. What I was a little disappointed to see was it doesn't seem like it took the tone from the Borderlands games that I would have preferred.
Grab a dinghy and get going. Now, let's
You know,
go
like,
hunting.
the tone, or the one thing about the Borderlands universe that I appreciate is the, like, wasteland, mania, or madness, kind of, like, depraved post-apocalypse, dark, gritty. You know, like BL1 is my favorite Borderlands in terms of tone, right? But the trailer was very plastic, happy, fun-go-lucky, like Barbie Mattel's, or Mattel's Barbie post-apocalypse, with a bunch of pee-pee-poo-poo. So, like, I was never expecting a faithful Borderlands. You know, I would never expect that. You know, a faithful Borderlands would be a terrible movie. Borderlands is not good source material. But I was hoping that the parts that they took from Borderlands would be more of the parts that I liked, less of the parts that I hated. And, yeah. Everyone hurt being Roland and not Peter Macon from Shameless? Who's Peter Macon from Shameless? Which Shameless? I watched the UK Shameless. Oh my god, the UK Shameless is so good. We watched the, like, US Shameless, but it just didn't have the same magic. So we stopped after, like, season 1 or something. Anyway, what makes you say that? Elaborate, since I don't know who that guy is.
Wait, you guys are just gonna do your hunting thing?
Oh, wait.
Aren't you even curious as to why I can order these savages
Used to have the
around?
cop that Carl bonds with. Oh, okay.
I promised my companion a pleasurable weekend of hunting, and a gentleman always keeps his word.
Monique was, the woman in, like, that kinky couple. In the UK Shameless, the neighbor couple is,
Picking up radio chatter.
oh my god, what are the names? Fiona and Kevin. Kevin and Fiona. Yeah. Veronica! Oh my god, thank you.
After you killed Jack, I filled my ship, the HSS.
You're just a shite actor when it comes to being serious. What makes you think that Borderlands movie Roland would be serious?
Until I crashed here. What the devil is that chanting all about? Steady on, Vault Hunter.
You didn't
Savages are
want them
worshipping
to
something that means two things. It'll be
have a faithful to BL2 Roland in a Hollywood movie, did you?
worshipping. A deadly creature, some Hyperion murder bot?
Like, have you seen BL2 Roland? Can you imagine if they made movies with a character like that?
Who told you I was vacationing out here? I stowed myself in the HSS terminus to get away from danger. Look, I know I'm your best friend, but sometimes I just need to sit back, relax.
Kevin Hart was the exact worst actor for this. For what? For what, Roland? Yeah, what's up, dude? How's it going?
What are you doing? Shut up!
What? I'm just
Okay, so a couple things, right? A, BL1 Roland is very Kevin Hart. Also, BL1 Roland was just insanely, like, orders of magnitude better than BL2 Roland, right? BL2 Roland is so bad. It's astounding. It's like just, you know, abysmal. I don't know how they fucked him up that badly, and it's not just in comparison to BL1 Roland. I mean, like, that's one of the worst characters you could possibly portray. So why would you ever want to model anything off of him? Any differences like that they take, or that they make, you know, between the Borderlands franchise and the movie are in the movie's benefit, not detriment. BL2 Roland is just there. BL2 Roland is just a piece of paper with words written on it. It's awful. Absolutely awful. Yeah. So when people say, like, you know, Kevin Hart being Roland is a bad omen for the movie, no. No. Any faithfulness to BL2's Roland would be a bad omen to the movie. Anyway, all that being said, I don't specifically like Kevin Hart or that style of comedy in general, but yeah, no, I'm not disappointed because he's too different from BL2 Roland.
Great! You've made it to Nakayama's lab. Now you've got to find the samples of Handsome Jack's DNA and destroy him.
Movie's just gonna be comedic Mad Max. Yeah, exactly. Movie's really just gonna be just the most generic
My mysterious DNA samples.
action comedy ever. Happens to have Borderlands names in it, that's all. But apparently, again, it's gonna be more like pee-pee poo-poo type action comedy.
Anybody?
Oh, hey, you know, it occurs to me, Thermitage. Sorry, I'm just racing through this content because I want to get everything unlocked, but, like, we still should pay a little bit of attention to
Ruining my plan to clone Handsome Jack?
the enemies that we find here.
Think of all the upsides. Firstly, you'd
What popular Linux X distro starts with a Z? Can't think of any Linux distros or popular Linux distros that start with a Z. Oh, kidnapped. He's talking to you over the echo, but when you rescue him, he tells Lilith that he was peeing. Yeah, no, he was talking to you while peeing. He had his dick out.
The DNA samples have been destroyed.
Exactly. Is that really what you want? Actually, that's very Kevin Hart. Come to think of it.
Flipping a tiny little switch. It won't be hard, so long as you didn't lose any fingers during today's festivities. You'll be well equipped for the task at hand.
Borderlands movie is a Diet Coke version of Guardians of the Galaxy, loosely inspired by Borderlands video game. Yeah, right. Yeah, a lot of people are making the Guardians comparison. And, I guess, okay, I don't know enough to immediately recognize that comparison. Is it because it's like a ragtag band of, like, random people with, like, random talents? And, yeah, irreverent, not taking itself seriously comedy.
To my experiments.
Like many times, managed to avoid visualizing that. Yeah, no, he had his dick out. Imagine the dick. Oh, hey, I fucked that up. Let me undo. Hey, Nerdite, how's it going? Good to see you. It's the D&D party. We just met. Now we have to save the world. Oopsies. Right. Yeah, but I mean, that's not just Guardians, right? I guess Guardians is like good enough to be the first instance of that everyone thinks of, but that's been done a trillion times, before Guardians even. Imagine the dick. Are you, Nerida? Are you listening?
Time to face my wrath. Warden Spike, kill! Oh my god, you killed him so easily.
Yeah, we did. I am now. Good. Now imagine P coming up. Sorry.
Exceedingly well done, Vault Hunter.
Team up movies. Yeah, right. Team up movies. Right. Oh. Ta-da. Wow. If Rick and Morty have made fun of the trope, it's safe to assume it's a popular commercialization. Sure, yeah.
Now, as the good professor so moronically told us, he's still in possession of a secondary
Genetic modification lab in the confines of his crashed ship, the HSS Terminus. Being the badass you are, I'm certain you'll have no trouble heading to his ship and shooting the living daylights out of him.
Dude, we're like almost done with this DLC. Man, like, when you just, you know, breeze through every objective, there's not a whole lot of content here. I mean, even... well, it's no secret that this DLC's short period, but...
I've already found my secret weapon, and I'm activating it now, so... You know, you're already too late. No need to head to the Terminus and kill me. No reason whatsoever.
This DLC is story, yeah. Remember, the code is 134.
You're still coming for me? Okay, release the elites.
Wow. What even triggers these elites? Three, four, the code for what? Hold on. So in this DLC, at the end, we're almost there. They say this dialogue line that is phrased in such a way that it's very clear that there was like a chunk of content cut from the DLC. Claptrap says to you, remember, literally he says the word remember. Remember, the code is 134, but you have never seen this code anywhere before. Like there was clearly an entire sequence or segment where you locate this code or something. And you learn it, and that didn't make it into the final cut. Oops. Just talking to the point spawns them. Just walking to the point spawns them. Oh yeah, but I mean, the point I think is smaller than it looks like on the mini-map.
Alright, you made it. Remember, the code is 134.
Oh crap, they got the door open.
Do-do-do. Subject movies. Does anyone like the Broken Lizard movies? Super Troopers, Club Dread, Beer Fest? Not familiar. Oh, actually, I guess I know Super Troopers from when I was a kid. We did it! Alright, here, let's log that one, at least. Surely that's the repeatable one, too. Okay. Is that right? Tag.slow enemy, for sure. Hey, we got the thing. Hey, Karma Charger, how's it going? Portalin's trope is that the entire series is rushed and has cut content. I think if the content wouldn't be cut, it would have like double or triple the content. Yeah. I don't know. BL2's main game really doesn't feel that way to me. The other campaign DLCs, you don't feel it. I'm sure it's true, but well, the rushness, yeah, definitely. Cut content. This is the only one where I really feel like it's missing content.
Go collect the fruits of your labors from the terminus.
And I'm sure that, again, that's true of, like, the other DLCs. It's just, you know... Man, in this one, is it, like, really palpable? Hold on, let me go back to... Scylla's. And fill in that story boss that we missed. What do you call it? Not this way. Hermitage. Yeah. Wait, where the hell? Where am I? Okay, there's the fast travel, so like this way. Yeah. Does he respawn? No, maybe he doesn't. Okay. Does nothing spawn here? After the story? Or do we not save quit? Hey, Arch. Good to see you. How are you? Glad you decided to join us. Actually, thank God Arch is here. I'm gonna need his help remembering all the content in this DLC. Arch is the only person on Earth who knows all the content in Hammerlock DLC. Like, where am I? Ah! Oh, let me do the other area transition. So that I always start in the right place. Here, okay. Two pre-sequel Tales 3. I don't feel like pre-sequel had cut content. I also don't feel like 3 had cut content. I think that 3 was just in a disarray of its content development. Like, you know, they went through multiple teams and like rewrites as they were doing it. Oh, sorry. Hey, I take it Thermitage doesn't respawn, so no Thermitage. I will assume no Thermitage from the visual evidence, unless told otherwise. So, then I guess there's... Hey, Kale, how's it going? Here for Jack to be in 4 of the movie. I'm sure they're saving Jack for the sequel to, the second installment of the Borderlands cinematic universe. Yeah. Yep. So I've been a pain lately. Oh no, not at all. Senior clerk had to stage an intervention this morning. Man, really? Do you feel like you've been being grumpier or whatever? Or rather, do you feel like you haven't been in higher spirits? Wound Spike. I was gonna test Wound Spike. Actually, here. Thermitage story. Okay, what about Wound Spike? Does Wound Spike respawn? Things that you never, ever go out of your way to learn. Arderton. You think Wound Spike does? Okay. Oh yeah, look at that, he does! Wild! Man, I hope to never get him in a seed. He definitely gets the slow enemy tag. Okay. Hey, Steam Camel, how's it going? After watching the trailer, I'm not sure the movie is made for Borderlands. Dude, why would they make a movie for us? Why would they spend hundreds of millions of dollars making a movie for Borderlands fans? Why would they do that? Those movies are not made for the fans. Yeah, that's because if they were, then they wouldn't get made. They would never spend money making something for us. We're not gonna make them a profit. Like, why would they do that? Like, as a charity? Like, seriously, like, I'm sorry, I'm incredulous. Does this surprise you? What were you expecting? Were you expecting them to make a movie for you and me? Okay. Now, questing. Been a little on edge. It's been touch and go as to whether he'll be well enough to continue. Oh, dude. I think you've got a bit of a right to be on edge, man. Oh, that's a lot, huh? How's he and your mother feeling about this? Well, how are they reacting so far?
Hello, Master.
All right, palling around.
What ho!
I hear rumors of a bulletproof bullymong hiding in Hunter's Grotto. Why not go out and kill it, chum? Is it all right if I call you that? I'm trying out various terms of endearment.
Why is there a Halo TV show? It's so mid. I mean, honestly, I feel that way about a lot of, like, you know, generic, like, sci-fi content, like, you know, Battlestar Galactica, you know? Like, I would imagine that, much like Battlestar Galactica, Halo doesn't cost a whole lot of money to produce, and it just, you know, scratches that, like, you know, sellable sci-fi itch. Oh, hey, we can just do that. That's cool. The Bulwark. Definitely he's tag.slow enemy. Absolutely. Oh, I think we've probably broken the mission by doing that. You'll know when... Okay. Movie's budget is 100 million. I wonder how much it needs to make to break even or profit with the median advertising costs. Yeah, fuck if I know, like, what... When like... You know, news articles or whatever quote, like, movie budgets. Yeah, what does that cover? Does that cover advertising? Oh. I fucked up. God damn it. Do I have a teleport? That'd be awesome.
I
Nope.
hear rumors of a bulletproof bullymong hiding in Hunter's Grotto. Why not go out and kill it, chum?
Chum?
Is it all right if I call you that? I'm trying out various terms of...
600 billion to break even. Yeah, right.
What
Yeah.
doesn't? Lair, comrade. Keep an eye on... The bullymong seems to turtle up when you're near it, my cohort. Maybe you should get some distance. Ha-ha! Nicely obliterated, pal. You know,
Oh, we already got Bulwark. We need to test if this mission is repeatable on a save quit.
no idea what I'm saying. Come back whenever you're done.
Looks like a B movie? Borderlands movie? Or what? Borderlands movie doesn't look like a B movie. It looks like a, you know, very... premium movie, like extremely high budget, high production values. I mean, I'm sure you probably just meant to imply that it doesn't seem like it's very, high quality, but it's definitely not a B movie.
Good lord, social interaction is... Hello.
Okay, so palling around.
What ho!
I hear rumors of a bulletproof bullymong hiding in Hunter's Grotto. Why not go out and kill it, chum? Is it all right if I call you that? I'm trying out various terms of
What's up,
endearment.
Bucket?
Seeing
How you
what
doing?
works and what doesn't.
Oh, Bulwark's not here. Oh. Okay, so missions. Howling around. Okay. Bulwark doesn't respawn without save quit. Looks like baby's first guard. Yeah, so I agree with the baby's first thing. It really does look like Barbie's post-apocalypse.
What works and what doesn't.
NP jokes, oh my god. That was the part that actually did subvert my expectations a little bit, was just the amount of pee-pee poo-poo in the trailer. Like there were two scenes that they focused on in the trailer, and both of them were literally pee-pee poo-poo. Anyway. Palling around's good. This watch gotta leave it. Yeah, right.
Patriot, mate.
So now, let's go quit. Oh, hold on. Exec loot randomizer .py. Okay, very good. I wonder if TK's gonna be in it now. Boo Movie would have been Eli Roth's more recent project, Thanksgiving. Haven't even heard of it. Must be a B movie, yeah. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. That was Eli Roth, really? Wow.
This hunt will be a bit tricky, I fear. You'll need pheromones to...
Actually, don't want to do that yet.
Hello, mercenary person. I have money and a problem.
Acquired taste. Okay, that will do now.
Tell of a Balrog that dines only on human flesh.
You'll have to be either extremely clever or extremely suicidal to lure it out. I've marked its lair on your echo device. Head there now. Now quickly, strike it down.
It didn't kill me because I have invincibility on.
At your last taste of human flesh, fiend. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Come on back, please.
Okay. He is bull toss. And he is definitely slow enemy. Okay. This mission, though. This mission isn't slow mission. It's not the fastest, but it's not slow.
Well done.
Alright, do it again.
I hear tell of a Balrog
That dines only on human flesh. You'll have to be either extremely clever or extremely suicidal to lure it out. I've marked its lair on your echo device. Head there now.
Go away.
Now, you've two options for luring out the human-hungry Balrog. You can lure a savage into the Balrog's lair and summon him that way, or you can injure yourself and let the scent of your blood awaken the beast. Now quickly, strike it down.
Oh, hey, look at that. Doesn't need a respawn. Now, he does spawn. Yeah, no. He drops the Rex. He respawns without the mission. Okay, so acquired taste. Just good. But, any tags? No.
At your last taste of human flesh, fiend. Wonderful, simply wonderful. Come on back.
Cool. Hold on, save. Okay. This mission is the only optional sub-objective that I've never successfully managed to do. Sorry, is the optional one to kill yourself? Or no? Lure a pygmy into it? Is that the optional one? Beautiful. Alright, you got anything else that's like earlier games?
I have money
Now you see it. Stinky. Okay, no. Alright. This guy. Egg on your face. Oh man, it's almost time.
I am Dietmar von Heinrich Zimmerschneit, and I search for truth. I am filming a documentary about hunting, about you. You will capture the monstrositat, while I record mine director's commentary. I have set up cages. Find them. The cages sit idly in Hunter's Grotto, a sedentary symbol of the warrior's cruel indifference.
So, Der Monstrositat. He's at least mission enemy. He does not respawn outside of the mission, I'm assuming. Cut. Alright, what is he? Der Monstrositat. Okay. No, wait. Voltas. Der Monstrositat. Tag dot mission enemy. Need to lure some very uncooperative savages. Yeah, right. Yeah, he's mission only. Okay, mission enemy then. Wouldn't call this a slow mission either. Yeah, I think him being 1 in 6 is okay. And the mission just being 1 reward is also okay. Okay.
I am Dietmar von Heinrich Zimmerschneit, and I search for truth. I am filming a documentary about hunting, about you. You will capture the monstrositat, while I record mine director's commentary. I have set up cages. Find them.
Alright, buddy. Real feel for mission length on test play regular game speed. No, so ones that I'm not sure about, I test at regular game speed. This one, if it's slow, it's on you. Like right now, me, for example. Oh, there he goes. Really bottlenecked by his speed, and this is not a like long distance, and you know, to get to this mission you just teleport to Hunter's Grotto, not Hunter's Grotto Lodge, after having picked up the mission. Oh my god, really? Wait, how trap? Do I need to hit something? Lure. What the fuck? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Come on. Lower. Oh, there's a button.
Caged beast rages against his restraints, cursing not only the Vault Hunter
Okay.
who trapped him there,
There's a button.
but fate itself, the cruel mistress she is. But mostly the Vault Hunter. Return to me for your reward, mein Freund.
Unfun fact. There are enough eggs that you can complete the requirement before entering this area. I know that there were more eggs than 23, the requirement. I didn't know that actually there were all of them on this half of Hunter's Grotto.
The director's cut of this film will
Okay,
be
do it
I
again.
am Dietmar von Heinrich Zimmerschneit, and I search for truth. I am filming a documentary about hunting, about you. You will
Doesn't look
capture
like this
the
is going to be
monstrosity
repeatable. The
while
cage
I
is closed.
record mine director's commentary. I have set
Well,
up cages.
looks like it needs a save quit.
The cages sit idly in front of the
Wait, this is
portal,
this is gonna be
a
interesting.
symbol of the warrior's cruel
Does he even
influence.
respawn?
Vault Hunter, you must lure the monstrositat stares at the Vault Hunter.
He
and the
does.
Vault
Oh,
Hunter
interesting.
stares back.
But the cage is gonna be impossible because it's fucking closed. Come on. Damn it. Look, it's closed. What if I press the button? Nope. Button inactive. Alright, anyway. This is Borok in a cage. Cage still closed without save quit. 23rd is in the cave area. Oh, right in the middle, yeah.
I am
Hey,
Dietmar
OSI.
von
Great to see you.
Heinrich
How are you?
Zimmerschneit, and I search for truth. I am filming a documentary about hunting, about you. You will capture the monstrositat, while I record mine director's commentary. I have set up cages. Find them. The monstrositat stares at the Vault Hunter, and the Vault Hunter stares back. But who is the real monster?
Me. That's your narrative. It's me. Third. Oh yeah.
The caged beast rages against his
Okay.
restraints.
So that repeatable. Yeah. Let me do this. And do him one more time just to see his drop.
The director's cut of this film will be 14 hours long.
Hey, what's up, Vocal? How's it going? Okay.
Read only.
Oh, wait.
Not read only.
Save.
Read only.
Only.
I
Cage.
am Dietmar von Heinrich Zimmerschneit.
Yeah, I know. Is this gonna fail it? Oh my god, you have to listen. You have to. It's required.
I am
Oh, no, it's not it.
von Heinrich Zimmerschneit, and I search for truth. I am filming.
Look, I'm not feeling sick. Hey, good.
You
Oh, sweet relief.
the monstrosity while I record mine director's commentary.
Der Monstrosität?
Find them.
Cool.
Not read only.
Alright, so I think it's egg time. Egg time! This is gonna be a little bit better with move speed.
I'm filming about you needs a scene of a warrior collecting eggs.
I don't know how many of these I even remember though.
With my target audience. Retrieve some for me, and I will narrate your
We got some practice in during the hunt. Egg collecting practice, if you will. Now's our time to shine. So happy about that. How goes things here? Hey, good. Slept all right. Had a nice wholesome breakfast, oatmeal and an egg.
eggs. The genesis of life. The beginning of creation itself.
Plugging along with the content cataloging. You know.
So very, very nummy.
Nobody gets a good reward drop with the I like my monsters rare mission. Uh-huh. That one I'm going to call very long mission. It is not really a very long mission, but I think the player deserves extra reward for it compared to just a regular long mission. Which cataloging is there left to do? This DLC, Tina DLC, Giraffe DLC, and the Headhunters and DigiPeak. So I'd say we're about 2/3 done. I think there's one more. Yeah, whatever. Does the teleport loot mod just completely cheese this mission? You know, that's a really fair question for this scenario.
Life is cheap on Pandora. The Vault Hunter collects the eggs like so many marbles. But who can win this marble game of life? Or are the eggs not marbles at all, but some entirely different sphere-based metaphor? Life is uncertain.
How's modding done in this game? Hey, Swab. That just the source code. Well, no, this is my mod. Source code. Well, we don't have access to source code. This is not an open source game, right? Never a source leak or anything. What we do have is the ability to run a lot of the game data into a decompiler to kind of recreate pseudocode from it. Like, vaguely the same code that has vaguely the same logic as what Gearbox originally wrote. And that kind of looks like this. It's like a very, very heavily modified C++ called Unreal Script. To be able to then interact with the things that we learn from reading this, there is a modding API called the SDK, the Borderlands 2 Python SDK. Which is Python. Allows us to interact with game objects and hook methods. Hey, Vince, Bob. How's life, dude?
In this scene, I wish to capture the
Okay, so that's
essence
as
of
many
the
as I know
wonder.
from memory.
Who
20. I got
is
20 from
the
memory.
Vault
That's pretty good.
Hunter? What do they stand for? What will happen when they finish collecting the eggs? I hope that these questions haunt the viewer to their dying days.
Maybe I should run that mod, dude, for the repeat of this. We need to do it again. No, you know what? Fuck it. I am not testing this one on... I mean, we need to make sure that it is, in fact, repeatable, period. But I don't need to do the, like, be careful, cautious about save quitting. Oh, wait, okay, no, one more... No, there are a few more that I know from memory. I lied. Was that one? No. It's more than good enough. Yeah, no, actually, I take it back. Because I also remember this one. And the two on the way to Silla's Grove. So legit, I can do eggs from memory, bro. I'm so fucking proud of myself. Like, my whole life, I've accomplished nothing, but now, eggs!
What is this? It appears the queen who has laid the eggs has a bone to pick with our hero.
Right, how modding was done? Yeah. How does the decompiler work? So that's a generic Unreal Engine thing, or tool that, you know, other people have made for Unreal Engine games like this. Reverse engineering, then the Python SDK inserts the said script? No, so the reverse engineering just gives us reference material, that's all. Unrelated to then what we plug into the SDK. Hold on. Oh no, debug, you. Arizona. Okay, that is very much tag dot mission and no, not mission enemy. Slow enemy.
Are collected. This grisly scene draws to a close as the Vault Hunter returns to me, eggs in hand, eager for payment.
Come on. Thank you.
The Vault Hunter receives
So anyway,
the
sorry.
payment.
Game has packages, right? If you go into your game files, Borderlands 2, Willow Game, Cooked PC Console, you have these things, all of these .upk files, right? There's the tool that was made, you know, by hackers for Unreal Engine games in general, where you plug in this UPK file and then you can spit out text files that have, you know, the recreation of the original scripting logic. Stuff like this. This is the logic for the class behavior spawn loot, right? And you can see how behavior spawn loot works. You know, it has properties and it has methods. And, you know, you use that just to learn. You know, now I know how behavior spawn loot works. I know, like, what properties it has and what functions it has. Then I go to my SDK code and I can start using that. You know, like, I can do a construct object. And we want to do an object of class behavior spawn loot, and then we can set the item pools property of behavior spawn loot to be, you know, some pools or whatever. And then on that object we can call functions, you know, object.apply behavior to context, blah 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 blah. So that's how it works, is, you know, referencing and then implementing. The Python SDK, what it does is, you know, it takes this Python that I wrote, well, it exposes access to game objects and other game-related functionality. So, like, in Python, I import the SDK, here, from Unreal SDK import, you know, these things that Python SDK provides access to interact with the game. Like that construct object, for example, from Unreal SDK, import construct object, and then that allows me to run construct object to make that behavior spawn loot. Yeah. The Python that you write, you're writing modules, essentially. And those modules get imported when they are put in your game's mods folder. Anything that's in, you know, your... you know, common Borderlands 2 binaries Win32 mods folder is a Python module. So right now we're writing a Python module called Loot Randomizer. Yeah. Okay, so eggs again.
Dietmar von Heinrich Zimmerschneid speaks to you. The document
Hey, oh my god, blue name. Hey Chris, it's good to see you. How are you?
Collecting eggs. Eggs collecting is
How was the rest of your night last night?
with my target audience.
That's sick, very good explanation. Yeah, cool. Glad I answered.
will narrate your descent into
Okay,
the
wait, hold on. Did that...
of
Was that an egg that we got last time, or did that just respawn? I'm gonna take something on par with the Norfleet to make anyone farm 16 plus pink Borox. Yeah, definitely I'm calling that one very long mission. Absolutely. Meaning it will give 4 rolls every time you turn in the mission. Yeah. It's too fun to watch. I'm glad you like it. Do we have an estimate on the amount of check to actual? Okay, so far we're up to 276 items that get distributed by the rando, and 316 locations if the player has every option for locations enabled. And that's just so far. We're not going to be adding any more missions, except missions that we determine have alternate rewards, because like that already includes, you know, me having programmatically pulled a list of every single mission, even in DLCs we haven't looked at yet. Yeah, so anytime we find an alternate reward for a mission, it'll increase. Anytime we find a mission that isn't properly repeatable, like something breaks or otherwise like you're not able to pick up the mission again, then we have to remove that one. But enemies, all named enemies, are going to just be additions. So I'm expecting it to go up a good amount from 316. Oh my god, it actually fucking respawns the eggs. Dude, of all of the missions to be repeatable without a save quit, fucking eggs? Are you serious? I'm so upset. Wait, did I save quit? Shit. Dude, this mission does suck ass. Everyone hates it. It's like a long-standing thing. This is like the worst mission in the game. This is worse than Death Race. Alright, anyway. Any plans to add like a prioritize filling enemy checks before missions and vice versa? I wasn't, but tell me about your line of thinking there.
Eggs. Genesis of life. The beginning of creation itself. And yet so nummy. So very, very nummy.
I am forgetting one. But... Egg. Egg. There isn't And here, just like right there. So, nummy randomizer. Okay. There. Ugh. You might get a bad seed. A majority of missions have checks, but a lot of fun bosses don't. Might feel a bit odd. If I'm overthinking, there'd be a lot of empty check slots, right? Yeah, but I think... since there's so many, period, right? Your chances of getting a seed where you have, like, extreme disparity between what types of checks are, like, predominantly the ones that get, dud items, would be so low. Like, you have, let's say you have, 50 checks surplus, period. What are the chances that, like, all 50 of those are gonna be missions when it's, like, equal ratio? Yeah. Right here. That being said, there are a lot of missions. I think there's 200 missions-ish. And so far we're up to, like 115 or whatever enemies, but the enemies are the ones that we're continuously adding. The missions aren't going to increase, the enemies are going to increase. So I think there's going to be, like, just about, equal number enemies and missions.
Life is cheap on Pandora. The Vault Hunter collects the eggs like so many marbles. But who can...
But I see what you're saying.
marble game
Like,
of life? Or are the eggs not
generally
marbles at
enemies
all,
are more fun
but
than
some
missions, and
entirely
therefore,
different sphere-based
like,
metaphor?
if
Life is uncertain.
there are that many missions, then that's, like, screwing the player out of a lot of, like, preferable content. Did I get the one here? Yeah. I suppose I could implement a weighting system. Could be a fill all checks toggle. Some items repeat and help, might help some tougher gear. Yeah, I wonder if actually that's a better idea than dud items. I wonder if dud items is a mistake. I wonder if instead of dud items, repeating items would be more fun.
In this scene, I wish to capture the essence of the Vault Hunter. Who is
Yeah, I missed
the
2
Vault
back there or
Hunter?
whatever.
What do they stand for? What will happen when they finish collecting the eggs? I hope that these questions haunt the viewer to their dying days.
Well, if I were to scrap the dud items idea and instead just go with repeating items, I would do full randomization as to which items got repeated. I wouldn't do any kind of weighting to, like, cherry-picked items. Like, I wouldn't be like, yeah, the bee should be the one that gets 2 slots or anything like that. It would be completely random. So, Cradle could get multiple slots just as easily as anything else. Okay, I need 2 more eggs. Fuck. Man, I did so much better the first time. What did I forget? second mission. How do you handle super rare enemies? Like muscles or tubby bones or even the elusive tubby midget. Okay, so well, for one thing, all tubbies are going to be lumped together into one pool. Every tubby, regardless of the type of tubby, will drop the same item. So like, you know, let's say tubbies roll Thunderball Fist. If you kill a tubby bones, it can give a Thunderball Fist. If you get a tubby midget, it can drop a Thunderball Fist. If you get a tubby spider ant, it can drop a Thunderball Fist. They're getting lumped together just like loot midgets. You gone out of bounds loot? Yeah, I think you might be right.
Are those space pants?
Neridai.
Because your
Hey,
butt is
thanks,
space.
dude.
Your butt is
Oh, that's
fucking
cool,
space.
you. Thanks for doing something nice for Chris. Appreciate it. Glad Chris gets a sub. Chris is a cool new friend, and I really appreciate that warm welcome to him. Chris, enjoy the sub, man. Thanks to our dear friend Neridai. Almost the same as your idea, and you said your idea was not good. Wait, which? Sorry, maybe I misunderstood then when you asked. You're talking about the no dud items thing. Like instead of dud items having duplicate items? I don't remember talking about that with you. Anyway, if you said that, then props to that idea too. Yeah, and actually the more I think about it too, now that you guys, plural, have brought it up, the more that does just sound more fun. The idea with dud items was, you know, you have to hunt down your items, the ones that you, like, would want. That's the one that I forgot.
Oh, what is this?
But also you, have kind of like a luck of the draw thing. Like, you know, you do a mission, and you don't know what you're gonna get, and it's exciting, and sometimes you get a cool item, and sometimes you get a mediocre item, and sometimes you get nothing. I feel like the luck of the draw thing is already there enough with just the diversity of how desirable items can be in this game. Like the cradle, right? The cradle is enough of a dud item. Bandit assault rifle. Bandit assault rifle is enough of a dud item. We don't also need to have a, like, nothing item to fill that niche. You know, like, the excitement of, like, oh, what am I gonna get? Is it gonna be something good? And sometimes you get, yes, and sometimes you get a no. That's already filled by, like, you know, sometimes some items are good and sometimes some items are not. You like assign random duplicates or maybe random blue. Oh, the random blue items I remember talking about. And yeah, that one I don't want to do. Sorry, I actually missed the random duplicates part. Because legit, that's the first that the idea's been put into my head just now, and I like it. No, really, good call.
Dietmar von Heinrich Zimmerschneit speaks to you. The documentary I am filming.
Okay, so definitely egg on your face is repeatable. I am so glad that we now have that off of our to-do list. Okay, whatever. What the heck is follow the glow? Oh, is that the P mission? Pee pee poo poo? Like my monsters rare. Alright, we get to do that one.
About you needs a scene of a warrior collecting eggs.
I feel like filling kill checks first just sounds more fun to me. Otherwise, doing a lot of side quests might drag on in a weird way. Yeah, and honestly, though, I think that this idea of not having a dud item and instead just, you know, letting items repeat
fingers crossed and your eyes open.
solves both problems. Or solves that problem too, I should say. You know, every boss will be filled. Okay, monsters rare.
Oh, wait. What am I doing? You don't speak English. Sorry. I'm one of the native bandits you've been shooting at around here. How you doing? Anyway, there are a few rare and irritating creatures I'd like you to kill for me. No way to know where or when they'll turn up, though. Just keep your fingers crossed and your eyes open.
What the hell is that? Okay, what have I done? Loot quality depends on previously completed mission. Finish another side mission before the current one, get even better reward? Is that possible?
That was cool.
No, because that would not fit in with the seed system at all. So idea here is, you, what was that? That was an enemy stretching all the way from over there to over here. God knows why. The seed system is important in that you generate a seed, and that seed essentially generates a world, right? Like, no matter what, when you're running that seed, the world is exactly the same. And that way, you know, when you do TVHM, you know, you still know where your items are. When you do UVHM, you still know where your items are. When you reset UVHM, you still know where your items are. When you share a seed with your friend, or your friend shares a seed with you, your game will look exactly like theirs. So while, like, the idea of having, like, you know, progression-based rolling is cool, it's not what the point of this mod is. That would be, you know, a different kind of mod. Yeah. If you go with that plan, will you have a lot of code backtracking to fix it, or did we think... Oh, no, so, assigning items to, sources, locations, infrastructure is really flexible, and I can do that however the hell I want. I can, so long as, you know, we can take a, random number generator with a seed, and, you know, have its random number generation function spit out a sequence of numbers that we can then use to assign things to other things. We can do whatever the hell we want. We just have to commit to something before we release the game, because, you know, if we go changing things like that later, then we break everyone's seeds. Anyway, all that being said, no, all I have to do, is just, like, spit out random sequences, and then use those random sequences to, invoke, you know, apply on items. Location.apply item. Yeah. Do I go to randomize 3 playthroughs differently? Anybody? No, again, very much against that idea. Because, you know, the idea is, you know, you're doing a playthrough. You're learning a new world. Things, you know, give you the same mission rewards in vanilla. They're very much going to do the same thing in this mod. It's just that it will be a whole new set of content from vanilla. But it's not going to be a whole new set of content every playthrough. For that, here's what I recommend. And actually, you know, a lot of people will probably choose to do playthroughs of this mod this way. Just stick to UVHM. Take a character with no gear and just start UVHM, level 80, empty-handed, and, you know, start working your way up. And then, you know, once you've filled that out, you can do it again. Reset UVHM, do a different seed, empty gear, yeah. What if people are going to make seed banks, so to say, where they'll put a bunch of really interesting seeds to share with the world? Yeah, so that's an important feature. And I made sure to make the seed system very robust. So seeds, the way that I have designed them, encode both the random number that was generated for the seed, but they also encode a version number And they encode all of the toggles, like things like if, you know, you want to include Tina DLC, because not everyone owns Tina DLC. If you want to include slow enemies, if you want to include long missions, seeds encode all of that. So no matter what, when you share a seed and you give it to somebody else, or if you import somebody's seed that they shared with you, your randomization will look exactly like theirs. Down to the settings, down to, like, what was assigned to what. So yeah, I would hope that, you know, it being that robust and correct, people would get a kick out of sharing seeds, and, yeah. Oh, side note, here's what they look like. I just dashed this off last night. Can you guys see this okay? This is what a seed looks like. 15 digits, groups of 5, all lowercase letters and numbers. Yeah. Which I think is really nice. I actually really like the way that with encoding all of this information, the seeds look aesthetically, and are swappable. Can you swap them on the fly? Yeah, you don't need to, like, change characters. You could swap to another seed from the main menu. Can you swap them on the fly, like, while in-game? No. No. 64 to the 15th. No, 2 to the 32. 4 billion seeds. Unsigned 4-bit integer. Yeah, the seed random number is a unsigned 32-bit int. Then, this wasn't base 64, if that's why you were asking. So again, this encodes all of the options. So here, these toggles. So these things, these are bit flags, or as Python calls them, int flags. These are bit flags. You know, what content to include, like, you know, Scarlet DLC, Torg DLC, Snowman DLC, DigiPeak. What categories of missions to include, short missions, long missions, very long missions, slaughters, raid missions. And what types of enemies to include. You know, unique enemies, slow enemies, rare enemies, very rare enemies, raid enemies, mission enemies, evolved enemies, Digistruct enemies. All of these choices, all of these true falses, are encoded in this. This number contains all of that. And it also contains a version number for when I make changes to the mod that affect the way seeds would generate randomness. I increment the seed version number, and that also gets encoded in seeds, so that if you try to import someone's seed from a version of Loot Rando that is incompatible seed-wise, then it'll throw you an error. And it also, of course, encodes the 2 to the 32 random number that provides the randomness. What is the enum class? Enum's for enumeration. How do I describe an enumeration? Anytime you have a list of things that are constants but related to one another, you use an enumeration. And in this case, tags that I assign to pieces of content are enumerations. Pirate's Booty is a tag. Mercenary Day is a tag. Long Mission is a tag. Those are all just enumerations. I'm using a specific type of enumeration here, which, you know, is like a important thing in computer engineering. Where I can, like, merge all of these together into a list, and it doesn't take up very much space. Each one is just literally 1 bit. Yeah. 2 to the 32 seeds sounds underwhelming, but I know that's just me not being able to grasp. Yeah, right. Human beings trying to grasp huge numbers. Yeah, I think 4 billion is okay. That's enough for, you know, half of every single man, woman, child, on planet Earth. To have a distinct seed. That's enough for you to roll seeds for the rest of your life, and still not be able to roll them all before you die. World drops will still be a thing in this. Yeah, I'm not touching any loot sources that aren't within the scope of your seed. If you disable something in the seed, it doesn't get touched, it gets left vanilla. Like, if you don't affect long missions, well then when you do a long mission, it's whatever its vanilla mission reward would have been. Same thing with, you know, everything else in the game. You know, I'm not touching chest loot or vendor loot or, yeah, like, you know, world drop loot, whatever. Hey, Thomas Clone, how you doing? If someone magically roll one seed multiple times, yeah, right. Actually, I wonder what the math of that would be. Let's say, how many people would it take, rolling seeds throughout the course of a day for there to be a chance of one person rolling the same seed twice? Vendor rando would be pretty cool potentially. I don't think vendors are good enough gameplay to want to include them in my mod. Same thing with chest farming, you know, or yeah. Not a fan of vendors as a gameplay aspect. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, rare monsters. I guess we can't get slag spores here, can we? We can get tailless pink borox. Where's the nearest spore? You. You can't be slag, can you? I don't think I've ever seen a slag spore here, but maybe on the other side. Save quit vendor farm world. Yeah, see, that's just like, there's never a situation in which that's interesting. Missions, yeah, there's some boring missions, but at least, like, you're doing something, and, it's definitely more interesting than, vendors, and I don't want to just, like, cherry pick which missions I find fun, so we're doing every mission. But there's no such thing as a fun vendor. It'd be hard to prevent vendor farming by making vendors based on system clock. Are you kidding? Yeah, it would. That would involve, like, intercepting how vendors generated their loot and somehow, like, serializing it so that you could remember what loot a vendor had and then reinsert it into the vendor based on system clock. Oh, I was about to go make seeds for every item I want from Facebook Shooty and stand there to go get everything. Yeah. In theory, you could reverse engineer or look up the source code or whatever for Python's random module. And figure out, using whatever complex math, how to figure out what number would give you what in what places. Because, you know, Python's random module, like, the whole idea is if you plug in a seed, it makes a predictable output. You just then need to go backwards from that predictable output to get the original seed number with what you want. Pink borox. Hey, Angular, how you doing? How's the one coming along? Very well. I'm still just cataloging, mostly. There's a lot of shit missions and hammerlocks to test.
Easier than you killed my bandit brothers, which, don't feel bad or anything, they're kind of dicks.
Will there be options to make all mission rewards a random, unique / legendary? Huh? Any unique / legendary rolls into any location. Masters, that's the how the mod works.
I'm kidding. I hate my mom.
There GitHub repo for this? No, it's not public yet. I mean, there is, but it's a private repo. Can that even be done? Literally, our mod is doing that, Masters. Maybe rephrase the question? Water build with the orc grog swapping world burn is busted. Really? That's sustainable without the flat off 2/3 ammo? No shit. Also, you don't constantly kill yourself? Look, I believe you that it's really strong, but not everyone's as good at video games as you, Jolts. I would just kill myself immediately. Never got a mission reward of green, blue, or purple without red text? Yeah, no, those aren't included in list of items. Item list looks like this right now. Oh, I don't have that open. Hold on. B. Items. B. Okay. Class mod, blue. Class mod, purple. Class mod, Tina. Class mod, legendary. Purple aggression relic, purple allegiance relic, purple elemental relic, purple of each other kind of relic. All of the unique relics, purple grenades, purple unique grenades, legendary grenades, purple shields of each type, unique shields, legendary shields, purple weapons of each manufacturer plus weapon type combo. All purple. Again, that's key. Also E-Tech. Every unique gun. Unique SMGs, unique pistols, unique snipers. Yeah. Anyway, all in all, the list is just everything that is unique or purple or higher. So let's go spawn. Yep, let's go is going to be under miscellaneous. Okay, tailless scallions. I guess Silla's Grove. Let's go this way, actually. Hey, Tina. I'm doing alright, man. How are you? Isn't hard to arc your shots? Okay. Now, anyway, I've never done Hoarder with launcher cell without the like Vladoff reduced ammo consumption. That's cool to hear that actually that is viable, because that kind of opens up a lot of shit. Being able to use any 1 ammo per shot launcher. Tailless scallions? Where'd we get tailless scallions? Actually, that might have to be Arterton. Nah. Incompatible with Exodus. Would be compatible with Exodus, but it wouldn't include any of the items that Exodus adds. That's all. Nor would it touch any of the enemies that Exodus adds. Am I going to code this mod for Exodus? No. Okay, so actually that got us 2. That's awesome. Contesting -1 ammo, Vladoff offhand with 2 ammo per shot weapons. Oh, that's funny. Making it 1, yeah. Dude. Top Nia Sal, except it's a fucking PBFG. Oh. Mongol Sal? Double Vladoff launcher Sal. Oh! Okay, and then there's also albino skags here, right? Oh, by the way, Juso! Hey, sorry, I didn't even notice it was you. Great to see you. How are you? Fair enough. Looks like a lot of work already. Yeah, I mean, it's really just cataloging. And yeah, right, I'm happy to not have any additional cataloging from Exodus. Yeah. But yeah, 90% of this is it's just we're going through every mission in the game to make sure that making them repeatable is actually functional. And cataloging the pawn balance of every enemy in the game that we deem as something that should have a drop. And while we do all of this, we're adding tags so that the we have coherent like categories of checks that the user can then pick from. You can repeat any mission. Yeah, that's an important part of it, is to be able to shuffle loot into any location. We don't want to be shuffling loot into missions that then lock you out of that item forever once you've done them. Missions need to be repeatable sources of loot, just like enemies are repeatable sources of loot. Even story missions? No, not story missions. I would love to tinker with ridiculous mission sequence breaking like that at some point, but not in this mod. We're not doing story missions because of the, you know, sheer number of ramifications that would have on the world that the player is adventuring around in, you know? So just side missions. I think I will also, though, make exceptions for headhunters. Headhunters will become repeatable, even though their one mission is technically a story mission. Scarlet DLC's last mission is infinitely repeatable, which is neat, although, you know, that's just because they give you a side mission to repeat Scarlet DLC's last mission. Does the Mongol ruin the Vladoff free shot? No, I think it just doesn't have the Vladoff free shot skill at all. The Mongol just, like, doesn't have the code that other Vladoff launchers do have, so it shouldn't interact. Yeah. Be crazy complicated. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to learn sequences. I don't want to learn Kismets. We had enough bullshit trying to just make Face McShooty repeatable with that. I'm not going to make an entire mod of needing to do that everywhere. But yeah, really, what Master said, it's like, besides, like, you know, the fact that there are sequences involved, it's too destructive to repeat a story mission. Like, it changes the world too much in ways that have, like, you know, broader ramifications for all of the other content that you might want to redo as well. Yeah. Where the hell is the Skag area in this map? I know there is one. It's like, you know, again, one of those places in this map that no one ever goes. I think this is it. Yeah, okay. Why not just mod Borderlands 2 to have crossplay? Okay, thanks. It does! Between Steam and Epic. Yes, this will work in multiplayer. The only thing that won't work in multiplayer is only the host will be able to see the hint drops. Those are not replicated across host and client. Those are exclusive to host.
Another rare creature down, mashallah.
Yeah, even if host and client are both running this mod. So that's like a well-known major drawback to our current modding tools is that we don't have access to Borderlands 2's replication system. If an item gets constructed on host, it does not get synced to the client. What you can do is you can have the host send a message to the clients saying, hey, beep beep boop, and then the clients can be like, oh, I know what beep beep boop means, I'll do that on my side. And then the clients, you know, go ahead and create their own versions of the objects. And basically, you know, like a whole kind of custom replication system. But I'm not gonna do that. The host can just tell their friends that they're playing with, like, what hint dropped, you know? You know what? Here. Sure, good enough. Okay. Yeah, that one's getting the very long mission tag. And, well, unfortunately we have to do it again. Make sure it's repeatable.
Oh, wait. What am I doing?
Make a generic library for this type of thing so that everyone can implement client-host working SDK mods. Yeah, well... Here's the other problem is that it would be very unperformant if, you know, you were to make it that flexible. Cool. But the moment you start trying to do it to do anything complex, you know, you're sending, you know, megabytes of strings every second, and it would not really be, like, a good arrangement. Co-op sounds so hype. Yes, this mod will just automatically, out of the box, work in co-op. Just, again, only the host will see hint items and deal with it.
That's another creature my brothers and I won't have to
Use the
worry
SDK
about
to send
anymore.
messages between client hosts. Yeah, and actually, I wrote that code for the SDK. The SDK has a network infrastructure module in it, in which instances of mods can send messages to each other. Just, again, not... It's only messages, not, object replication. Slag spore over here. Didn't even know Borderlands 2 was on Epic. Yeah. No, Gearbox has a great relationship with Epic. Wow, spores are just really that bad, huh? The 2 is too old for Epic? No, they went back and they released it on Epic. I don't know, a couple years ago? That was when they also implemented the, Shift Friends system that we all... that drives us all crazy in our, menuing when it breaks down. That was specifically to allow PC players to play with each other regardless of what version they owned. One out of 8. What the fuck? Yeah, this is so bad. First seed. Rolling the B on this mission. Check your frame mobs respawn on new mission. It doesn't matter. This is not a mission that we need to check whether it works without a save quit or not. But also, the answer is no. This mission isn't completable without save quitting in vanilla. There is no way you can get 8 pink Boroks, 8 tailless scalions, 6 two-legged drifters, 5 albino skags, and 4 slag spores without save quitting.
Nah, I'm kidding. I hate my mom.
I'm gonna save in case I get a kill-all crash. If you look in the nest in ahead, you can see like constant spore explosions. Okay.
Almost choked my own spit.
I think this one's gonna be enough. Yeah. Really, if you roll an item on this mission, it pretty much means that you're just never going to get that item. I think the one item that would probably make me do this mission would be legendary class mod. Depending on the character. You know, even then I'd try to, you know, I would still lean towards doing a build without a precious class mod. Without, you know, one of the orange class mods. No. Okay. Take the L for that item? Yeah, right. That's a safe read-only farm, not a mission repeat. Yeah, I think that would be totally fair. Any player choosing to read-only farm this one rather than repeat it over and over. This tubby loot pool will work. Every tubby is going to be lumped together into one quote-unquote enemy, and that enemy will get one item. So that is to say, every tubby will drop the one same item. Same thing with loot midgets. You know, we're not giving each kind of loot midget a different drop. Seed persists through all Vault Hunter modes. Yeah, exactly. That's an important part. When you're playing a seed, your world is your world. Anything that you learn while playing with that seed will always be true. This way. And then on the left. You could change the seed manually. Yeah, like from the main menu, you could choose a new seed.
Use a traditional Adrian saying, "Oh yeah!"
I like these sounds. Plasma mission awards guarantee matching class. Yeah, okay, so I'm really glad you asked that. I put work into that because I wanted it to be as correct as I would want it to be. So, it's better than vanilla waiting. So, for missions, right? Every player, just like the Grendel mission in vanilla, every player gets their class's class mod guaranteed. From enemies, the chances of classes' class mods are directly proportional to the number of players of each class. If you have two Mayas, if you have one Maya, then the enemy drops 100% of Maya comm. If you have two Mayas, still 100% of Maya comm. Two Mayas and an Axton, 67% Maya comm, 33% Axton comm. If you have 101 Axton, 1 Krieg, 1 Sal, it's 25% for each. Maybe it doesn't right the first time. Well, I absolutely did not want that to be wrong for selfish purposes. I love class mods. And I hate not being able to get my class mods correctly. This ain't going to be tubby farming, you know? Like, it will be correct. Where am I? For correct purposes. Yeah, right. And it was cool, because actually, as I was, like, you know, tinkering with that, trying to get it perfect, I had to, go out of Gearbox's I learned a lot, right? About how, attribute initialization definitions worked. I created a whole new type of attribute initialization definition that doesn't exist anywhere in Borderlands 2 in order to accomplish it. Because, you know, the normal weighting for class mods is if the game is able to resolve back to you, your player, like, for example, when you are turning in a mission item or when you're accepting a mission item, it knows who you are, and it gives you the 100%, right? But then for other instances, like, for example, a vendor or killing an enemy, it doesn't know who to weight the class mod for, so it does a fallback. And the fallback is terrible. The fallback is what gives us Tubby's 50% chance to drop something for your class, 10% for everybody else. Which I think is garbage. So instead, I found this thing. Player class count attribute value resolver. Literally, this just returns the number of players of the given class, and returns an integer that represents that. So I was able to just go directly based off of number of each class in lobby to determine weighting. If it's 0, an item is weighted 0. If it's 1, an item is weighted 1. If it's 2, an item is weighted 2, etc. And I'm so happy to have worked that out. Alright. Go away, G-Force. Next. Ractalia murder? Follow the yeah, claptrap missions. Zeldas. Are there going to be any missions that give 2 options? Like 2 rolls of the same gun? Yeah. Okay, so that's another good one. Long missions give 2 rolls of the same gun. Instead of just having 1 choice when you turn in, it's 2 choices, like you said, of the same gun. Because of the amount of extra work that the player had to put in. Extra work, extra time. Very long missions give 4. I have to work out the code for that, the UI for that. You get the turn-in, that is the choice of 2, but then you get the turn-in again, that is a choice of 2 again. That is to say, you get to pick 2 out of 4 for very long missions. Same thing with raid missions. Raid missions will also give you the 2 out of 4. Yeah. Clappy. How are we gonna do Rando the Hunt? Don't include class mods. Hey Soups, how you doing?
You take it. Just like
So the mission rewards that
Sanctuary.
give legendary class mods in my 0 playthrough will never give a legendary Maya. Right, exactly. Unless, but if you're playing with a Maya, then it will be 50-50. When you get a class mod drop from an enemy, whether it'll be a 0 or a Maya. From a turn-in, it'll just always be your class, guaranteed. Wow. Claptrap has like half the missions in this DLC.
Nothing builds Megan,
Oh,
Megan!
Pukey.
Megan! My receiver just picked up a blip from another Claptrap unit. I might not be the last of my kind. You've got to find him.
Oh my god, how does this map work? It's gonna make me come back to heal 2 again. I'm glad you like it. You know, a lot of people have said that. A lot of games, in general, that get very samey when you do them again get revitalized by item randos. And that's kind of what I had in mind for this game, or for this one, is every playthrough, instead of doing the same farms over and over, suddenly you have new farms to do. And every playthrough where you use the same items over and over, suddenly you have new items to use, you know? Like, every playthrough becomes just that much different, but it's still Borderlands. all of the content is still Borderlands content, it's just now you actually have reason to do different content. All of the items are still Borderlands items, it's just now you're no longer doing normal mode with the starter Jacob Sniper, and the Herald, and the Lasco, and the Fastball, and the Maggie, you know? Here's to do other quests that gave nothing. Yeah, exactly, right. All of this content in the game that we never do because, like, what's the point? Now we will. It's like adding so much game. But also, you know, other things like items, the ogre, you know, shit like the items that you never get because even though they're good or even though they're fun, they're kind of just like off limits. You know, you could never really practically get them, especially not in normal mode, you know. Your playthroughs are always the same in normal mode because you always kind of are provided with the same selection of gear in normal mode. Well, this will change that. Now, you know, Boom Boom doesn't drop the bonus package. Boom Boom drops something fun, like, a madhouse, you know, and it's like suddenly now you're killing Flint with a madhouse. When have you ever done that? Give me more game with my game, right. Set a position at Claptrap.
Oh, metaphorical.
Alright, I'll Q-key again.
Megan! My receiver just picked up a blip from another
Just look, it's good, yeah, sure, right. Well, drop chances work then for farmed enemies. Okay, so that's something that we're doing as we go, is we're cataloging for the purposes of correcting things like that. So these tags, things like tag.slow enemy, tag.mission enemy with tag.long mission, things like that is what determines drop chances. Or tag.very long mission, tag.raid enemy. All of these things that we're assigning to enemies as we catalog them determine drop chances. And here's what we have so far. Enemies that we mark as slow enemies, that is to say, like, the kills take a long time from the time that you load in to the time that you finally kill them and they drop loot is longer than average. Those are slow enemies. Those will be 1 in 3s. Rare enemies, like King Mong or loot midgets, those will be 1 in 3s as well. Very rare enemies. That's gonna be things like Triple O. Do we have an example of very rare enemy so far? Muscles. Muscles is a very rare enemy. Actually, I think I'm gonna mark Tubby as very rare enemy. Yeah, Triple O, Ultimate Badass Varkids, Vermi, those will all be very rare enemies. Those are 1 guaranteed drop, and then 3 individual 1 in 3s. Spider Pants. Oh, I can't wait till we get to Spider Pants. I don't see Spider Pants that infrequently, but Spider Ants is both a rare enemy and a slow enemy, so he'll get multiple pools, multiple drops. Is my first gun available in UVHM? No, the highest legitimate my first gun is level 30. Yeah. That's a mission item, and that mission gets skipped in UVHM. Anyway, evolved enemies, we are going to do Godliaths, but also this will be applied to Triple O. They get 2 1 in 3s, so they can get between 0 and 2 items, or drop between 0 and 2 items. Mission enemies, by default, any enemy that is only available while you're doing a mission, that is to say you have to repeat a mission over and over to kill that enemy over and over, those are going to be 1 in 6s. Long mission enemies are 1 in 3s. Very long missions are 1 guaranteed and 1 in 3. And then raid enemies are 2 guaranteeds and 2 1 in 3s. That's what I've got working so far. Might tweak those numbers. But the idea is, yeah, we are cataloging and assigning proper loot to enemies as we, you know, are going through the game like this. Yeah. You can get a level 33 basic repeater if you beat normal mode. Yeah. Maybe I should include my first gun, just for the lulz. Yeah, so I wasn't gonna do the gearbox guns, but I should do my first gun. Let me make a note. Actually, here, let's just do that now. How the hell? How do I find this thing? My first gun. Okay, inventory balance definition. First? No. Don't make me look up, make a new character just to look up this balance. Starter? Pistol doll starter. Oh, that's gotta be it. Weapon type doll pistol, weapon parts list collection. Crappy starter. Barrel. The barrel on the starter pistol is called Pistol Barrel Bandit Crappy Starter. And then weapon name part definition is... Part name... Basic. Oh. Oh, it's just called Basic Repeater? You know what? That's not that great then. Never mind. It would be... I would do it if, it was literally called My First Gun, but if it's just called Basic Repeater, therefore it's indistinguishable just from, like, a normal white doll pistol, I'm not gonna do it. Find claptrap unit. No? Okay, so this one's not repeatable without a save quit. Missions. Pukey? No. Yeah, old Pukey, okay. I'm gonna call this tag.long mission because of the amount of travel and the fact that, like, it's this tower defense thing. But also Pukey, no AI on without save quit.
Megan! My receiver just picked up a blip from another claptrap unit!
Is your funeral VR master sword? Yeah, yeah.
You've gotta find him!
Hint. Shit, yeah, right. You don't have white gear in your item catalog, so it's going to be distinguishable. Yeah, right, but it wouldn't be what Lexi said. It wouldn't be distinguishable. From, like, you know, non-drops, yeah. Only way to know that, like, that basic repeater you got was a drop would be then if you kept killing the enemy until you got a hint item instead. It's the barrel. I mean, it just looks like regular bandit barrel.
You protected Pukey, minion! Woohoo! He's finally going to buff up my fellow claptrap unit! I finally found another claptrap! Yeah! Ah, he's dead. And he exploded. Oh well. Now to slip back into the warm, comfy Christmas sweater that is my depression.
I'm trolled when killing Vorak just to get a basic... Yeah, a loot explosion of basic repeaters. Yeah.
Oh, metaphorical Christmas sweater.
Okay, so old Pukey good, and yeah, no enemies.
My cookies.
Nakayama
Know
Rama.
thy enemy, minion. If you're gonna take down Professor Nakayama, you'll do well to
Oh my
learn
god, this is
everything
gonna
you can
suck.
about him. I think the tool lost some of his audio diaries. Find him.
Oh my god. Today, Handsome Jack talked to me. I was sent to his turbo mansion to deliver some iridium and, oh, the sound of his voice. Such wisdom, such handsomeness. You know, I
Kind of want to call this one long mission already, too.
Handsome Jack is dead. Some vault hunter killed him in cold blood.
Yeah, definitely. This is getting long mission.
Jack back. And kill the vault hunter who slew him. This is my vow. Oh, I am the smartest man alive. I'm gonna clone Jack using a fearsome beast, then use that beast to kill the vault hunter. The terminus is about to touch. I am the most ambivalent man alive.
I like the mission, though.
My plan is set in motion.
Know thy enemy, minion. If you're gonna take down Professor
Oh, I keep getting this
Nakayama,
fucking white
you'll do
pistol.
well
Yeah.
to learn everything you can about him. I think the tool lost some of his audio diaries. Go find him.
Oh my god. Today, Handsome Jack talked to me. I was sent to his turbo mansion to deliver some iridium and, I am the saddest man alive.
Oh, huh.
Handsome
Only
Jack
2
is
of the
dead.
echoes respawn. Why?
Vault hunter killed him in cold blood.
That's weird. But okay. Nakayama Rama. Only 2 echoes respawn without save quit. Wasn't expecting that, yeah.
If you're gonna take down Professor Nakayama, you'll do well to learn everything you can about him. I think the tool lost some of his audio diaries. Go find him.
I am the smartest man alive. I'm gonna clone Jack using a fearsome beast, then use that beast. I am the most ambivalent man alive.
Base computer could be our Ocarina of Time green rupee. Yeah, right. See, it would have been the dud item. Or that could be the dud item, sure. What I could do if we wanted to use basic repeater real badly was I could rename it in the game to be my first pistol. My first gun. You know, that would affect the vanilla one too. I can't make another copy because that involves cloning balances, and that means the game can't keep those items. You change its rarity color, yeah. Okay, so you're in, you're out. Oh boy. Cleaning up pee. Dude, we're about to do the Borderlands movie. PP. Funny time.
The Skag's tinkle juice is invisible during the day.
Really? You actually can't get them? There's one right here, right? Like missions are so seriously, this is so bad already. Do I actually need to wait until a time of day to complete this mission? If so, this is getting the very long mission tag. How do I know what time of day it is in this stupid map, even? What were they thinking? It never looks like day. Okay.
It just came right off, huh? Great!
Great!
Oh, crap! You know what I just realized? The smell of that urine was keeping a bunch of the other creatures away! What? Nearly done! Just a few more pea stains.
But is there anything unique here? Keeping the other creatures away. What did I just kill? No, nothing unique. Tag all of Hammerlock is very long. Yeah, right.
Just a reminder, don't eat anything until you've washed your hands, and then amputated them, and then replace them with sterilized robot hands.
Arch, can you do this one for me? Where's the last one? This is why we do the cataloging. I suffer so that you guys can do things like turn off very long missions. You're fucking welcome. Unique's here. Mission that this unlocks has a unique skag boss. Oh, Tinkles. Yeah, true.
You're all done. Come on back, you glorified gun-toting janitor, you! Stinky! Some bedwetting skag has been marking his territory all around my grove. I don't actually have a sense of smell, but I still have enough self-respect to resent people who pee all over my stuff. I need you to go wash the wee-wee away, but you can only do it at night. The skag's tinkle juice is invisible during the day.
It better still be night. Okay. Oh, and... well... this could be because it's not... night, or it could be because we already did it. I mean, the tinkles are back. I don't know, let me try, seriously, I have no idea what times of day are. You can see you should be able to clean it, I know! That's what I'm saying. Okay, so now it's day and... no, they're still visible. This is day, right? I don't know. Dude, I don't know. That looks like day. Okay, so now they're gone. Just remaking the game at this point. Trying to make each side... yeah, right. I mean, again, it's like, it's such a core feature. Like, you know, like, this is, like, the mod, you know, so I need to put in the work, but god damn. Okay, so you're in, you're out, haha, or wait. You're in, you're out. Follow the glow is the second one. This is you're in, you're out. Yeah. So that is tag dot very long mission. Oh, I didn't mark Nakayama-rama. Tag dot long mission. Borak in a cage is fine. Acquired taste is fine. Egg on your face. Oh. Should egg on your face be very long? Nah, because the player will get good at it, so just long mission. It's just, you know, terrible mission. But adding a mentally taxing, yeah, honestly, you know, as we've been doing this, I'm kind of like racking up instances in my head of like, you know, should I have a objectively bad mission tag, you know? Yeah. Septix has literally his video titled "How I Collected All 156 Vault Symbols in Borderlands 2 in under 3 hours." Yeah, no, he's been running all vault symbols for a while. It's a cool category, like really movement based. So there's 156. That's interesting because I asked Deceptix yesterday how many vault symbols there were, and he said he didn't know. Anyway, okay, yeah, so it's 156. He said it. Yeah, right. So that's cool. 156 hints if we do implement that. Across like 77 maps, that averages out. Yeah. Okay, 77 maps. Wow. 2 items per vault symbol. Yeah, or then, you know, we also do like echoes. You know, like there are other map specific challenges in the game besides just vault symbols. I think we would just include those. Yeah. More hints. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Give me a sec, and then we'll do the other piss. Or this. We'll do piss again. Hold on. Okay. 80 if you count Old Sanctuary. Old Sanctuary. What do you mean? Giraffe intro? Oh, you mean like how many maps total, not vault symbols. Right, there are some that you never revisit. Yeah, like there's Sanctuary, Sanctuary Air, Sanctuary intro cutscene for Giraffe DLC. Yeah. That's called Sanctuary P. And then after takeoff is Sanctuary Air P. What here. Level name reference. If you want, there's like that. I guess that would be like a full count. Are they all P? I think they're all underscore P. Wow, that really is a lot of maps. You know, I never really considered that. Oh, well, okay, now we're in other games, but... yeah.
Territory all around my
Okay,
grove.
you're in splotches! Woo!
But I still have enough self-respect to resist people who pee all over my stuff. I need you to go watch
You could mod the game to add Old Sanctuary to the mix.
The
Yeah, no, I'm sure it'd be easy to mod a fast travel to be able to take you to maps that, you know, normal content doesn't let you go back to. You're saying Giraffe DLC. Is it a meme I'm not aware of? Oh, I mean, same reason we call Tina DLC Tina DLC. Commander Giraffe and the fight for Sanctuary. What do you mean? Wait, really? Hold on, we've gotten to night, right? Is this one not repeat? Oh,
Just came right off.
damn it!
Great. Oh crap! You know what I just
What
realized?
do you mean?
Know that urine was keeping a bunch of the
Tiny Tina's assault on Dragon Keep,
Things just might get hairy.
Commander Giraffe in the fight for Sanctuary, Hammerlock's big game hunt, Mr. Torg's campaign of carnage, Commander Giraffe in the fight for Sanctuary.
You're nearly done. Just a few more pea stains.
What is this, Lexi?
Just a reminder, don't eat anything until you've washed your hands and then amputated them. And then all right, you're all done. Come on back, you glorified gun-toting janitor. Stinky.
Okay. So follow the glow is the follow-up to You're In, You're Out. We'll do that, but first, Rock Dahlia murder.
Were you and Hammerlock bonding without me? It's because he sends you off to kill stuff, isn't it? Well, screw that noise. I can do that.
This is definitely also a
So
long
right
mission.
that you can only summon with something loud and flashy, like gunpowder.
I don't know, let's see.
Find some.
Maybe it's not. Hold on. So you started Claptrap. Give me my normal movement speed. Wait, there's got to be a faster way to the car station, right? What's the fast way to the car station from up here? This way? Okay, yeah, that way. Okay, okay. Check me map herder. You check me map herder. Okay, I'm set a position here. Right now, I just kind of want to see if this is a long mission or not. So after you get it, you would immediately save quit. Go back down here to set the rocket. Yeah. I'll try to make that landed sanctuary mod. Which one? Or describe this proposal to me. Okay, you know what? This one actually isn't that slow. It's just, you know, you need to know where to get the car,
Okay, you're at the cannon. Now
where to drive, and when to save quit. That's all. This is fine. But, and...
Good luck. Hunting things. Oh.
Where's Bird? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Okay.
All right, minion. Come on back.
Alright. Who you? Rakanoth. And that's tag.mission enemy. Only during mission. No other tags. Yeah, no.
So I've decided that it's more important to be.
Yeah, and then you just turn this in. Yeah, definitely not a slow mission. Wow. I'm almost shocked to actually have a mission that's like somewhat fluid in this DLC.
Stealing other people's catchphrases. Whoa!
Okay, give me my movement speed back and let's see if it's repeatable. That'll save quit.
You take it. Hey! Were you and Hammerlock bonding without me? It's because he sends you off to kill stuff, isn't it? Well, screw that noise. I can do that. I saw a rock somewhere out here that you can only summon with something loud and flashy, like gunpowder. Why don't you go out and find some? Good. You found the gunpowder. Now, just put it into a cannon I've set up, and you can summon the rat and kill it for me instead of killing it for Hammerlock.
So the mod that lets you revisit Sanctuary in the ground? Yeah, I wonder how easy that would be. I've seen, I've seen simple mods, like mods that without having to be too complicated, make one-way fast travels like two-way.
You're at the cannon. Now just load in the gunpowder.
I wonder like how much overlap that would have with making fast travels that normally don't show up, period, in your fast travel list show up. Or reverse engineer that mod. Okay, yeah.
Minion, come on back. Also, I've decided that it's more important to be true to myself than to be envious of Sir Hammerlock.
A wise
Stealing other
decision,
people's
but,
catchphrases.
true strength
Whoa!
comes from within.
Oh god, that was so. Hey! Were you and Hammerlock bonding without me? It's because he sends you off to kill stuff, isn't it? Well, screw that noise. I can do that. I saw a rock somewhere out here that you can only summon with something loud and flashy.
Findings overwhelming
like
idea, just trying to get a small project. Yeah, that's exactly how to do it. Like, you know, you're interested in a subject, you start small, and, you know, if, like, actually engaging in it gets you excited, then, you know, you just keep deep diving, and you have fun doing it.
And you can summon the rat and kill it for me instead of killing it for Hammerlock.
The mod just sets B, send only to false. Oh, okay.
Okay, you're at the cannon. Now just
Not sure if that'll work.
then fire it
Well,
off
the
and
next thing to
summon
do
the
is... Well, the next thing that I would do is I would look at other fast travels, or I would dump fast travels and start looking at their other properties. Oh, Rakanoth doesn't respawn, huh? There it is, yeah. Okay. Missions. Rock Dahlia murder. Oh, hold on. For urine. Urine? I love that I'm typing this word. Urine not interactable without save quit. Not re-interactable. Okay, Rock Dahlia murder. Rakanoth doesn't respawn without save quit. Okay. Cool.
Come on,
That's what's being. I know. It's like we got him excited, dude.
important to be true to myself than to be envious of. Hey, were you and Hammerlock bonding without me? It's because he sends you off to kill stuff, isn't it? Well, screw that noise.
Okay.
I can do that.
Last claptrap mission.
I saw a
Follow
rock
the
somewhere out
glow.
here that you can only summon with something loud and Hey, I found the peeing skag who made all that trouble for you. He's somewhere out here in the grove. You should find him and take him down.
Give me this.
Hey, I
Where
found the
Arterton?
dang skag who made all that trouble for you. He's somewhere.
You know what? To get an idea of, like, how slow this one is to repeat. Okay, so back to Scylla's Grove, where we would talk to Claptrap. Alright, give me my movement speed again. Go on foot. Oh, actually need to get creature tracks anyway, apparently. What? Is it above me? How does this mission work? Oh, no, wait, hold on. It's the weird way. The entrance to Scylla's, or, Arterton Station cave place. Yeah.
I think you'll have to track him using more of those glowing urine spots. Good luck.
So far, this is not a very, speedy... That was just a lot of walking already. We didn't even get to the map yet. I assume this is Gas's first time coding, but, like, that's exactly how to get into coding, you know, is you have a project you want to do. I'm just called and looks like Dad is healthy enough to resume chemo. Oh, really? So thrilled you're gonna go to sleep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, dude, it was good having you today. Keep us up to date, will ya? Am I not tracked creature?
There he is. While you fight him,
Okay.
I'll come up with a hilarious
Dribbles!
pun that I'll say once he's dead.
Look at him go, dude. What an awesome DLC. Okay. Dribbles. Okay, Arch just left, so we'll find out if he respawns by ourselves. Dribbles. Yeah. Okay.
Up with the hilarious urine-based pun. Still, at least he's
Oh,
dead.
well, so we gotta actually,
Get
like,
back
make
here.
sure that some of these enemies work. We need to go back to them and kill them again. Okay, so anyway, I guess after this, the player would save quit. I'm not gonna, because I also still want to test this mission. Oh my god. If the player save quits, then it puts them here. So no, the player wouldn't want to save quit. Instead, they would walk back this way. Hey Bob, how's your day, dude? What you up to? You made popcorn. Oh, fantastic. I'll take a fistful. Give me a fist. Oh my god. These stairs make this a slow mission. Okay, honestly, this isn't so bad. It's just boring. Once again, we are faced with a mission that's not lengthy, just nothing. Ugh. Hammerlock DLC just sucks. Yeah, no, it's got all the same exact problems as TPS. Where, like, you know, most of your time is just, like, you know, in void. Like, you know, just wandering around in nothing. Alright, anyway, that's not long mission, unfortunately.
The best I had was, you sure aren't number... Hey, I found the peeing skag who made all that trouble for you. He's somewhere out here in the grove. You should find him and take him down.
Okay. No. Always make that mistake of just following the mission objective. I love that. I love that following that mission objective is a mistake. Wait. This way? This way. No. Holy hell! To open up a fast travel early. It wouldn't just be a command. So... Fast travels being available is based on mission progress. Well, you know that from gameplay. But legit, it is actually coded that way. And each fast travel should have some kind of mission-related object attached to it. I've seen it before. I don't know exactly the name of it offhand. Okay, well. Wait, was that him? I think that was him. When I pressed the respawn all enemies button. Okay, so the problem there is... dribbles, wave, fight, doesn't restart without... save, quit. Doesn't reset.
Hey, I found the peeing skag who made all that
So anyway, sorry, when I say not a command, a lot of, you know, modifying things is not necessarily commands, but like, you know, editing, like changing something. I wouldn't call that a command, quote unquote, or whatever. But you're looking for like a attribute. That you then assign a new value to, and that changes something.
While you fight him, I'll come up with a hilarious urine-based... I couldn't come up with a hilarious urine-based pun. Still, at least he's dead. Go ahead and get back here.
Thank you. Okay. So that is repeatable, but we need to also then test to see if Dribbles respawns by himself without the mission active.
The best I had was, you sure aren't number one, Skag. Which kinda sucked.
Barterton again. Exactly is hooking. I hear that a lot. Okay, so constantly, like, you know, thousands of times per tick of the game, right? Like, constantly the game is calling functions. You know what a function is. Hooking is just when a game calls a specific function that you have specified that you are interested in, you get to specify your own method that also gets called. So, like, here, I'll give you an example in my code. Here. Face McShooty, right? I hook a function called pawn. So the class that we're interested in is the pawn class. The pawn class is in the engine package, whatever. Pawn has a function called take damage, and we want to run code every time this function gets called. So we hook it. We run a hook that hooks engine pawn take damage, and when that function gets called in the game, we specify this, our own function, to get called as well. Take damage. So I define that here. When the hook runs, we get access to the exact pawn that called it, caller, and a reference to like the Unreal Engine function object and the parameters that were passed to the function when it was called on this pawn. And so we get to run our own code when that happens. In the case of Face McShooty, I intercept the damage, I change it to 0, and check to see if it was a crit. You know? Hold on, wait. This way. Down here. Oh, he actually respawns? Oh, well, fuck me. Okay, so what's the fastest path to him? Is it from here? What do you immediately remove hook and then re-add the hook in your own function? Okay, so that's a hacky workaround to a limitation of the SDK that I'm doing. So I actually don't want the original take damage function to actually go through. You can do that with the SDK by returning false. If you return false from your hook, that tells the SDK, hey, don't actually let this function run. Stop it. And that, you know, like actually in Unreal Engine's, you know, ongoing machinery does in fact block the function. So that game function doesn't happen. But the SDK doesn't provide a clean way of letting the function happen, but in a slightly modified way. So what I have to do is remove my own hook, manually invoke caller, this is the pawn in this case, dot take damage, just like was going to happen. I have to manually invoke it with my own parameters, and you'll see here most of this is just me pasting in the original parameters, except for this one. This is the amount of damage, so I insert 0. I manually invoke the function, and then after I've done that, then I can run the hook again. And I have to unrun the hook and run the hook again, because if I'm calling caller.takeDamage while I have that hook, then it's just going to invoke my hook again, and we get an infinite loop. Yeah, exactly, infinite recursion. Right. So, again, like, if the SDK was more robust, I wouldn't have to do all that crap. If the SDK had features like, you know, modify parameters before then allowing Unreal Engine to run the function, then I wouldn't have to go through all that crap, but, you know, what can you do? Okay, maybe this one isn't so bad. I don't think I'm gonna call this slow enemy. Then again, you do have to kind of do all of these wave fights. This isn't even spawning right now because we're spawn locked here. Maybe it is slow enemy. Wait, what? We just got him to respawn after having turned in the mission and save quit before. What the heck? Who made the SDK actually? So it was first made by a guy named Abba. And then Abba, you know, like moved on to other things, and it was kind of adopted by a guy named Apple. Apple is working on it much more actively, and okay, so here's the thing. There actually is a much more robust version, basically, you know, completely overhauled. But right now, it only has a working mod menu for BL3 and Wonderlands. Someday, hopefully, there will be a mod manager that utilizes it so that, you know, like the mod developers as a whole can actually use it for Borderlands 2 and not just people who like to tinker. That project is... let's see, hold on. Mod manager, BL2 mod manager. Is there like a branch for the new SDK or something? No. Hey, look, there's me. So Oak mod manager, we would need BL2 mod manager to be updated for the new SDK. Pi Unreal SDK. This is the project for the newer, more robust SDK. Somewhere, some people have started working on a version of BL2 mod manager for that new Pi Unreal SDK, but I have no idea where that is. It might not be public at all. Maybe no one's even posted anything. It's so rudimentary right now. This is the current old one. This is the current old one. Actually, this is a deprecated repo, I think. I don't know why they still, like, have it up. Yeah. Wish I understood the whole modding ecosystem for this game. I'd love to learn it, but I'm so freaking lazy. Yeah, I know, I understand. Okay, so wait, like, I swear to God, this was... We just got the guy. Here. Okay, kill everyone in this area. That takes a while. Kill everyone in this area. And this area. Okay, and now there's skags respawning? What? I'm like not convinced that this is actually gonna happen unless we do kill all, but let me try again. Anyway, if I was motivated, I would write the entire mod manager for Pi Unreal SDK. But man, do I have a long backlog of projects already. Wait, now this guy's just already spawned. What happened that other time? Maybe I did kill all at the wrong time. No, because I didn't do kill all in that other test. Alright, let's try it again. As if we were doing this vanilla. Oh, sorry. So it kind of looks like you're splicing your own stuff into existing functions. Yeah, yeah, totally. That, like, take damage one is an example of where splicing my own stuff. A lot of the times, you know, you just hook something just because you're interested in things that are passed to the hook, like you want to get the params, or you're just interested in the fact that the game has done something, and when the game does something, you want to do something. Not necessarily splicing your own code in, just, you know, you want to trigger your own stuff in response to the game being in a certain state. What's the purpose of the mod manager? Here, I'll show you next time I save quit. But the mod manager is... Oh, look at that. Okay, so you don't even need to kill everyone along the way. What the heck happened that other time? Stupid game. I didn't even kill all. Why did these guys not spawn? Okay, so Dribbles is regular enemy. He's not a mission enemy. He's not a long enemy. He's just a normal enemy. Okay. All right. This is the mod manager for starters. This is the like fact that you have mods menu in the main menu, and it's all pretty and stuff. And also a lot of like core functionality that all mods are kind of interested in. So things like in the options menu here, there's also an entry for mods, and that gives mods the ability to have options. That's part of mod manager. Other things like modded key bindings, mods being able to have the player assign key bindings that trigger actions in the mods. That's part of mod manager. The network stuff that I was talking about earlier, the ability for mods to send messages to each other, or client and host to be able to send messages to each other, that's part of mod manager. I think Zeta's been working on a new one kind of off and on. Yeah, more off these days. Zeta started it, but never... but then just kind of stopped because Zeta lost interest in BL2. And I have no idea where Zeta's work is. It doesn't seem like it's published anywhere in the BL SDK organization on GitHub. Okay, so... Oh, crap. Oh, let me also actually... test the drops that we've done so far. Fuck. It's DLC. You know what? Here. Hey, Will. Doing alright, man. How are you? Okay. Dribbles? Question mark? And then only other unique enemy here is Wound Spike. There. Beautiful.
The metal bits. Blow off the metal bits.
Cool. Wound Spike. Lodge, yeah. Fuck. Here, just die. The Bulwark? Cool. Actually, I think we already tested this, huh? Oh, and I tested your Monstrous stuff, didn't I? Yeah. Still cool. Bolt toss? Any other weird enemies? We haven't checked yet. What have we done? Rakanoth. Gotta do Rakanoth. No, not Arterton. Scylla's. What? Okay.
Read only.
Got a quest for you, buddy. Hey, were you in?
Shut up.
Hey, were you in Hammerlock bonding without me? It's 'cause he sends you off to kill stuff, isn't it? Well, screw that noise. I can do that. I saw a rock somewhere out here that you can. Okay, you're at the cannon. Now just load in the gunpowder, then fire it off, and summon the rack! Here comes Rakanoth. Good luck! Hunting things! Oh!
Tim Apple? Man, what a thumbs reference. Okay.
All right, minion! Come on back!
Oh,
Also,
God.
I decided that it's more important to be true to myself than to be envious of Sir Hammerlock.
Oh, fuck
Wise
me,
decision,
dude.
Claptrap. True strength comes from within.
Oh, God, that was so classy. Teach me how to be like you.
Well, at least we know it drops it, even though it, you know,
Not read only.
is like that.
Stealing other people's catchphrases? Ah!
Any others? Bulwark, Rakanoth, Green Spike, Dribbles, Jackenstein. You do have to test Jackenstein, but we'll get there. Alright, that's it. Alright, Candlerex Crag stuff.
Hello, mercenary.
Rip 94 J.
I have money and
Hey, JB. How you doing? Alright, Vorak last. Now you see it. What's now you see it? Who's ready to get sticky? That's the Stalker. Yeah. Oh, man. That's gonna be a slow one. Guess we'll do Big Feet.
tracking the very essence of the hunt. I've discovered some very large.
Definitely Big Feet will count as, long mission. Well, maybe Big Feet isn't long mission, but, definitely Rouge is slow enemy. Yeah, no, this isn't long mission. This is just another one of those ones where it's like, you're doing nothing but running a long distance. But it's not actually longer than your average mission time-wise. Oh, I didn't hit the foot. Okay, I hit the foot. Hey, Earth. Going good. Just cataloging. And boy, are we cataloging some fun content in this DLC.
Oh, he's lovely. Kill him. Well fought indeed. I have financial compensation with your name on it if you should return to me.
Hey, cool. We got the thing. Handy Hydra. That almost looked like a behavior spawn items. What happens if... Rouge. Prisoner! Oh my god, when I did kill all, I killed a bunch of, prisoners, apparently. Okay, so... Dribbles, Rouge, tag.slow enemy. They're doing the Lumage shenanigans. Yeah, got that one settled. Also, did in fact much improve that code after the fact. Happy with it now, even if it was like a major headache. Okay, so I'm gonna walk back. or die back.
Here you are.
Alright, and do it again, Big Feet.
Tracking the very essence of the hunt. I've discovered some very...
I'm gonna teach myself some binds on a game I have 12,000 hours on. I'm trying to think of a game that you might play enough to have 12,000 hours, but we've never really talked about anything other than Borderlands. I don't think you have 12k in Borderlands, do you? Any of the Borderlands? BL3? Oh, just repeatable. Okay.
Kill him. Well fought indeed. I have financial compensation with your name on it.
2.5 more. Yeah, right. Anyway, what's this, like, secret obsession of yours? Same through code. I think I just have to accept that some people are crazy smart about reverse engineering things. Yeah, right. I mean, really, it's all just like what I'm doing here, is like testing to see what happens when you hook one function, testing to see what happens when you hook another function, looking at parameters that are passed to functions, looking at attributes of objects, dumping attributes of instances of said objects. Yeah. Okay. So Rouge, good. And the mission, good. Big Feet. And, yeah, we'll call that... No, that's not a long mission, no. Right. Okay, now you see it. Oh, Fortnite. Oh, okay, yeah. You're right, you've mentioned it. 12k though, huh?
Triangular footprints leading to Candlerack's Crag.
Here you are. This hunt shall be a bit tricky. You'll need pheromones to attract a fearsome stalker known as Bloodtail.
And we'll put, whatever the name of the stalker is. This position 2.
Now, activate the pheromones if you haven't already. Quickly, take him out! Well done! That's one more trophy.
I think I'll call this one long mission just because it is a long walk, like a very long walk. And you have the potential to fail it. If you're, you know, perfect at doing this mission every time, awesome, you know, you get a bit of a boon from the double quest reward. But yeah, this is not just like a basic one. Tagged out long mission. And what was that enemy? Bloodtail. And Bloodtail's definitely a slow enemy. You have a depressing mission. I know, right? There's something that'd be interesting to play through if someone could manage to actually mod the code enough to make it possible. Spit it out. Okay, this is not one where it being completable without a save quit is very relevant at all, but for posterity, brain just can't handle change. Yeah, why do you think I have 12k in this game? I can relate.
must say, this hunt shall be a bit tricky, I fear. Pheromones to attract a fearsome stalker known as Bloodtail. I've got some pheromone vials nearby. Grab one, would you? Lord, I can smell it from here.
Now, activate the pheromones if you haven't already. Please, quickly, take him out! Well done! That's one more trophy for
Alright,
all.
well that one's just repeatable. Great. The one that doesn't need it. Okay.
This hunt shall be a bit tricky, I fear.
Zero ones look like a watermelon.
This hunt shall be a bit tricky, I fear. You'll need pheromones to attract a fearsome stalker known as Bloodtail. I've got some pheromone vials.
Okay, so
nearby. Grab one,
Rouge
would you?
does drop the loot normally, but then also does do a behavior spawn items, so we gotta track that down. Okay, so backtrack from Hydra. Apparently there's a lot of things that are hydraulic. Weapon part, weapon balance definition, what refs that? It's the same controller layout for 5 years. Oh, controller. Really? Man, you seem like such a PC guy to me. I'm surprised to hear controller. Not that they're actually mutually exclusive, just uncommon. Okay, item pool definition, backtrack that. Behavior spawn items 115. Okay. Iridium, pool, big feet, creature. Okay. So Rouge. Oops. Oh, whoops. Gets a behavior. And that behavior should be block. Shit, how do I do that? Mode equals false. But we don't need to block included, so that should work.
This hunt shall be a bit tricky, I fear. You'll need pheromones to attract a fearsome stalker known as Bloodtail. I've got some pheromone vials nearby. Grab one, would you?
Green items. What were the other pools? Standard enemy health, cash ammo only. Uh-oh. Okay, no. Is there a different behavior spawn items? Yeah, so long as we're, like, clearing out the Hydra, fine. Hang on. Home. Home does not work here. Okay. The whole ecosystem of how the Unreal SDK from C++ level hooks into the engine and propagates back up to Python. Kinda sort of see it on a very basic level that there's the Unreal SDK C++ layer. Yep, right. Those are like separate areas of concern. That's why there's like separate projects. Oops. That's why there's these separate projects. So Unreal SDK is just the part that hooks the C++, the Unreal Engine stuff, and exposes it as C++ API. Then there's Pi Unreal SDK, which then is a Python exposure for the C++ stuff. So, like, really, you could use, you know, Unreal SDK without the Python part, just write all of your modifications in C++, but Python makes it easy, so that's why there's Unreal SDK. Anyway, so is it Unreal SDK layer, Unreal SDK layer, which is a binding layer between Python and C++ layer. Yeah. Yeah, they're literally just PyBinds. I think it's PyBind 11 is the Python C++ library that Unreal SDK uses. Yeah. Hard for me to figure out how it works from the level of, I launch the game and what happens then. Okay, so the first thing that happens, as I understand it, is, and you can see this actually in the log, Python SDK. It's a couple relevant memory addresses. G objects, that's a pointer to the beginning of the C array of every single object in the game, right? Then there's G names, which is a list of strings that are constants that are used for, like, naming things, so for a fast lookup table. And then there's an address for process event, which I think is a hook for a special type of functions that are referred to as events. And a memory address for call function, which, you know, I think is just what happens when objects call methods. And that's where it would inject. Like, it would put its... the SDK would replace, you know, the function at this memory address with its own. And, you know, thereby block the process event until it's done its stuff and then call process event itself. Same thing with call function. So, like, it's finding these memory addresses first. I don't know how it finds them, but it finds them. And, you know, that's where it injects its own shit. Its own C++ methods, yeah. F-frame step, God only knows what that is for. And then it finds one for constructing objects. You know, that's the address for the function to create a new G object. Same thing for load package. That's for, you know, literally loading UPK files. The memory allocation function address. Finder create fname, you know, for creating these names thing. You know, special kinds of strings, again, for static lookups. Set command, that's actually unrelated to anything that we're working with the SDK. That's something that it includes as a feature to be helpful to the modding community as a whole. It used to be when way back when, like, there was this new method of modding Borderlands 2 that was invented, which is basically just using the Unreal Engine editor to run console commands. You know, things like object dump, or, you know, get all. I almost did get all object. Or set. Set is, you know, what was, like, used to mod objects by setting properties on them by name. The SDK doesn't need that, but it includes a hex edit to the game's binary and memory that allows the set command to be used so that players no longer need to run a hex editor on their Borderlands 2.exe to be able to do set commands for those types of mods. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, that's what it does on load. You know, finds, you know, like, relevant functions and injects its own stuff at those same memory locations, so that it can act as a shim. Yeah. I saw how it finds it. Literally has the assembly machine code pattern for the function that he uses to match against the game's memory address to find the function. Okay, so the way that he was able to find that is really neat. Have you heard of Ghidra? Ghidra is a disassembler / reverse engineering / Uber hacking tool that was developed with taxpayer dollars by the NSA, the National Security Agency, you know, the wiretap guys. That was used to find memory locations like these, or rather the logic that was necessary to find memory locations like these. In order to, you know, have all of these things, like, be coherent. Yeah. Or by having all of these things be coherent. That's what you used to disassemble the Unity WASM game. Okay, yeah, there you go. Have to install plugin. Yeah, no, Gidra's insane. Really extensible, really powerful. They're listening, shush. Yeah. No, I'm not kidding about this. Literally, if it weren't for the NSA, we wouldn't have Borderlands 2 modding. F-frame step is skipping function calls when you return false in a hook. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, frames, like stack frames. That makes sense. Right. Okay, well, hope that answers your question. Okay, now you see it. We know that that is repeatable. Oh, I was gonna do a few more runs on this. To make sure that he doesn't drop Hydra. Actually, I don't know. I wish I could just respawn it. Can I really not? Yeah. Started learning about reverse engineering about 3 months ago. It's so freaking cool, but the amount of knowledge necessary is crazy. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, it's like, you know, we take for granted being able to write programs in sensical code. You know? Like, you know, we take shit like functions for granted, but that's not how it works under the hood. Programs don't work with, you know, functions and variables, and when you actually have to look at a you know, machine code, you know, a compiled program, you know, you have to look at the stuff that isn't just sensical code, and you have to have like the know-how on how to poke around in it. I know a little bit of assembly, assembly just being an abstraction for machine code, you know, machine code with tokens, basically. But my head would start swimming so hard, continuously staring at shit, trying to make sense of it. And that's what Ghidra is for. You know, Ghidra is to turn assembled code back into code that is like half legible anyway. Yeah. If it weren't for that, you know, no one would ever be interested in projects like this. Okay, I think we're good. Hope you're having a splendid day, chat. When we get a lurk. All right, enjoy your lurk, Prantix. Good to have you. Okay, this guy. Oh, I have to turn in, don't I? Okay, yeah. Might as well get Vorak too.
I must say, those pheromones. Imagine, if you will, a stalker the size of a small.
Yeah.
Now imagine yourself. It's time to make that dream a reality, my friend.
Awesome. Let's do Jackenstein 2. Cool. Done. How does launching BL2 actually initialize Unreal SDK? Oh, so, Unreal SDK you download literally as a DLL with a particular file name. This is it. ddraw.dll. It's called ddraw.dll because that is the name of a DLL that Borderlands 2 will look for in its path, and if it exists, it will load it. And then, you know, like any other DLL, it does, you know, on-load routines. There we go. Hey, Matador, how you doing? Good to see ya. All right, let's do this. Hey, cool. My D-draw.deal of all the deal. I don't know. I don't know, like, offhand, what other options there would be, if any. Yeah. Anyway, you. Work the invincible. Okay, so he gets tag dot raid enemy, and you know what? Because it's Vorek and there's genuinely no quick kills for him, he gets tag dot slow enemy. Why not? Like, that's good enough. Why don't we call him tag.long mission and tag.slow enemy? And it's justified to call him tag.long mission because the mission also we're going to call long mission because it's far and Vorek is long. Tags.raid. Oops. Tag.raid mission. Here, tag.slow mission. Slow enemy? No. Long mission. Wait, did I call Vorek slaughter? Oops. Slow enemy. There we go. Other SL. Yeah. Okay. Put him as slaughter. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Disco? How's it going? Hope you well. Cool. That gives him a slightly bigger loot pile. That's nice. I like that. Alright, but we gotta figure out his loot. And I guess before we exec anything, we can just see. Well, okay, here's problem. No, we get to fix the thing. Or we are inherently going to be fixing the thing. Where Vorek's loot pool is tied to Triple O's loot pool. That's not going to be the case with the mod. Good. What the fuck is this? Oh! Oh, what have I done? Die! Die, red bar! I didn't check to see if that was possible without a save quit. Oops. Hold on. Not that it matters, but posterity.
I found the stalker in question. I recommend grabbing some friends and taking them out.
Okay. Okay. Fighting the planet Pandora. Yeah, that was the red health bar above the universe, right?
Well done, Paul. Imagine, if you will, a stalker the size of a small building. Now imagine your
Okay. Okay. Definitely that's just repeatable. Good. Cool. Hey, it's looking suspiciously like we're gonna get to start Tina's today, dude. That's exciting. Okay, I'm gonna put an entry here for enemy. Oh god, what's Triple O's name? Uh, pawn balance AI pawn, oops. AI pawn balance definition. This is going to be a mess. Trying to figure out Triple O. Savage? No. Native? Yeah. Native badass. So I think that just is Triple O. Badass native. Yeah, okay. Badass savage, super badass savage, ultimate badass savage, ommed awk. Okay. And I know this one's going to be complicated. First of all, let's do tags equals tag.evolved enemy, tag.very rare enemy, right? Is butt random? Not that random, apparently. Except, actually, yes, that random. Wow, what are the chances? You're so special there, Chris. So here's the thing about him is he probably experiences a behavior level up that puts him into this state. I think all I would really need to do is make a, small subclass for him. Oh, hey, check this out. I made this last night. I now have a weirdos module. And oh boy, is he a weirdo. Class, what was his name? And that'll be enemies.pawn. And I'll just kind of like leave that as a placeholder and I'll tinker with him when is appropriate to just stare at code. But for now, yeah. Oh. Weirdos.omdomdog. I love this. My best module yet. What else do you have under weirdos? Right now, it's just Leviathan, Monster Truck, and Midgets. Yeah. So I hate Hammerlock more and more as you watch. Oh, believe me, I'm feeling it too. Alright, but anyway, we still have to figure out Vorak. Loot-wise, anyway. That was a whole tangent about, the, like, shared loot pool thing between him and Omdondok. But interfacer. Let's find how Vorak drops the interfacer into Seraph Crystals, just like we had to for the other raids. Raid... Okay, so item pool raid pink weapons. Any others? Cross DLC item pool. That's probably it, isn't it? It's probably the revised one, huh? Well, if there's no behavior spawn items, I don't know, is there? Is it like Pete? To tag it as a vehicle mission. Ah, there is no vehicle mission tag. We've been just half joking about that so far. Not ready to actually do one. But no, monster truck's not a vehicle mission. You drive there, but that's it. You know, like it's not like a you know, race mission like the real vehicle missions. If we were to like include every mission where it's like fastest to get in a car and drive to the destination, then you know, that would be way too much coverage of that category. You're kidding? Yeah. Okay. Well, tell you what. Anyway, since we have, do we have Vorak in our enemies list now? Vorak the Invincible. Yeah. Let's just try him and see what happens. What? Oh, because I had it. Hold on. Deleted all my Vorak loot stuff in a fit of rage. Alright, let's see how we do. Walked around in the boat forever. In the boat. Against weirdos. I don't have anything against weirdos. In fact, as you can see, to me, weirdos are a first-class citizen. Okay, hold on. Fuck. That needs a parameter for the init. All right, give me that pawn balance for. Fuck. Oh, badass. No, wait. Native. Yes, native badass. Okay. No, not nest. Huh, wait. Wait a second. Nest is Wham Bam. There's a separate pawn balance for Wham Bam Triple O. Oh, great. Good. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me take a note of that. Okay, looks like we're gonna need 2 weirdos for Omdomdoc. Wait. Oh my god, too many things. Love extra work. Yeah, right. Or extra confusion. Native badass. Okay, and then Sage, that's Hammerlock DLC, native badass. Okay. Yeah, that means we need to test 2 different triple O's at some point. That's awesome. Hey, Rapula, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay. Okay. Are you doing anything with the rare enemies in this DLC, like Tails? No, because that's, like, awful enough already. I'm not going to, you know... The rare enemies mission is one of the worst missions in the entire game, right? I'm including it. I'm not going to make it worse by also including, like, these other facets of it. I'm not going to have 2 instances of which rare enemies could come into play in this. Make it better by making it both long and very long. Yeah, I definitely have it set to very long. Maybe that's not enough. Maybe you're right.
I found the stalker in question. I recommend grabbing some friends and taking him out.
Wait. Give my exec test.py. Hi, exec test.py. Anyway, Biznep. Had to. Okay. So he has our loot. and other loot, and Seraph crystals. But have we actually excluded his Seraph? Hold on, let me pick up all the... No, we haven't. Alright, so that comes from a behavior. We know that. Which behavior? What's the, I have this written down somewhere. GD natives badass anims, anim badass warcry behavior. Okay, AI change inventory. This is probably what adds the twister to Triple O's pool, right? When he levels up from a badass. Fire God native, boss unique rares. Yeah, that's the twister, the 1 in 3. Okay. Good. So that's nice to know. Except I probably won't need that. Because I think my code will just my code just changes his loot drop on death. Not necessary. Okay, anyway, this though, we do need to intercept a behavior spawn items. Anything reference pink weapons revised? Nope. Okay, so wait, what was that pool? Hawkeye refs to that. There's another pool. There's 0, 1, and 2 behavior spawn items. Oh, huh. Okay. And I take it those won't come up in these refs because those are the same as Pete, where Pete has his behavior spawn items modified on load-in or later or something. Yeah. Probably not. I never got that far. All right, well, let's try 0, 1, and 2 for those. So... oh, wait, here, let me move you up. Okay, so Vorak. Behavior. Why doesn't that autofill either? Here, why don't we take a look at that now, live in game. Okay, item pool. Seraph Crystal. Cool. Just Seraph Crystal, but then pool list Sage Raid items. Oh! Okay, so block included. Why is this not autofilling? It literally says the signature right here. Type it for me. Block included equals true for 0. Okay, and then we want to do the same thing for 1. Seraph Crystal. Seraph Crystal 20 drop. That doesn't exist anymore, but I'll still block included here. And then spawn items 2. Block included. Okay. Syntax error. What am I missing? Commas? Line 301. Oh, yep, missing a comma. Okay. Nice. 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 Man, he gets up to 6 rolls. Good. Absolutely should be that way. Cool. definitely here. Let me make sure. Pick up all the Seraph crystals. Make sure there's no more pink left. Alright, Vorak was easy. See, it's so nice when you have code that is like designed to like cover a variety of scenarios from the get. All we had to do was just add these behaviors with the, you know, parameter to block included. Isn't that nice? Mopey cool. Yeah, Mopey cool. All right, other can of worms. Vorak, or, Triple O. Ugh. No. Dexy. We're not gonna do Triple O yet. That I gotta mess with. On my own time. Dexy. Dexy's the one.
Dreams do indeed come true. Well done, Vault Hunter.
Okay, that's good. That's helpful.
Read only.
Okay. Boop. 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 Called by his government name, Omd because Triple O is what friends call him, and he's no friend of mine. Back with more popcorn. Wow. Eat a vegetable. Who are you, Biznap? I kid. I still also want more popcorn. What's a vegetable? Oh, you know, things that are like wet but kind of like solid and green anyway. I know. I'm not really selling them, am I? Ugh. Are you spawning one at a time? Jeez. Kernels technically come from a vegetable? In a culinary sense, no. I wouldn't really call corn a vegetable. It's a plant. But I mean, it's like, that's like calling potato a vegetable. From a, like, botany sense, yeah. But, like, potato's not a vegetable. That's, like, the same category culinarily as pasta. I mean, it's like pasta is, like, primarily wheat. And, like, you know, wheat is a plant, but that doesn't make pasta a vegetable. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Did we get one? Corn is a fruit. Don't fucking tell me that. No way, really? Seeds on the, I guess? Yeah, I guess each kernel is a seed, huh? Oh my god. I didn't know that one, or I never thought of that one. Okay, so anyway, where all that loot come from? You know, I really should be hooking behavior spawn items. I'm gonna do that for the next Xe kill. Wait, what the heck? I have a behavior spawn items hooked here. Why? How did I... What? What was that from? Okay. I also had a typo in it. I don't know what I was doing here. We're gonna want to log params.context object. Yeah, final one with an N. And we're also gonna want to log caller dot. Show me behavior spawn items. G, g. Item pool list and included pool list, yeah. So caller dot item pool list and caller dot item pool included lists. Anything else in the invocation? Oh, behavior spawn loot. Huh. I was looking at the wrong thing a second ago, I guess. Okay, behavior spawn loot at around point behavior spawn items. Okay, that's it. um Okay, actually, I have this wrong. Yeah, no, that's right. Apply behavior to context has context object, behavior kernel, don't care about that, object self object. Let's do that. Okay. My instigator, sure, and other participant, why not? Why not just include everything? Oops. Okay. Hey, does this class do anything besides apply behavior to context? No. Okay. Okay, cool. This is how we crash again. No, that's why I'm actually doing these one at a time instead of just dumping the entire param struct so as to not crash. These ones that are just simple pointer properties, you know, like to objects, those ones are safe to dump. That's okay. Yeah. I think. I think. Okay. But now, also, give me my log. Let me find Dexy's pawn. Dexiduous the Invincible. Pawn balance drifter raid. We know we're going to need more than this. But we can at least start there. Yeah. Okay. How are we all today? Hey, pretty good. How are you? Okay. Boop. 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 Et voila. Being careful not to accidentally just kill Dexy. Actually, you know what? It's fine if we do. That's why we're here. We're not being careful about killing Dexy. We did it! Good test! Okay. Dexy the Invincible. Blue, 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 blue. You know what I also should do? But anyway, here. Okay, behavior spawn items. So, context object is Willow Icon, so that would be Dexy. I'm an idiot. I should have done path names for all these. Wish that was the default REPL, but that's okay. Oh, but not item pool lists. Pool list, include list. Okay. Okay, so all of them just use include list, and I think actually it looks like we want to block all of them. I didn't get any paths. Because I forgot that I don't get proper paths if I just print the object. No instigator object, no other participant objects. Alright, I'm just get rid of that then. And yeah, okay. Self object is also just, I guess, always Dexy. Okay. Alright, let's do it one more time. But it looks like, well, yeah, we need to get the path name, so let's do it one more time. Yeah. You got me a question before, because it's important to me. Sorry, I missed it. Would this mod be compatible with BLCMM mods that modify existing items in the game? Yeah, no, totally. The only thing that won't be compatible... Oh, by the way, since you're familiar with the concept BLCMM mods, what I was alluding to earlier with this set command being one of the things that the SDK does on startup, that's to get BLCMM mods working so that you don't need to hex edit your game for them to work. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so long as the only thing in terms of like item mods that wouldn't be compatible with loot rando is if a given mod changes or creates new items that don't get touched by my list here. So my list of items is all hard-coded by the path to the item object. BLCMM mods, all they do is touch these. Unless a BLCMM mod specifies that you need to have command extensions installed. If you have a BLCMM mod that says that it needs command extensions, then the items that mod then creates wouldn't be touched by this. They wouldn't get randomized into, you know, fun new locations. If a mod basically overhauls an item to the point where it's not at all recognizable, like let's say it changes the Let's Go, SMG Doll 3 Let's Go, into a completely new item with a new name and, you know, a new skin and all this crap, you know, so that it's unrecognizable, well, that would still, you know, get treated like the last go by my code. So if you were to look at like an item hint, it would still say hint unique SMG or whatever. Or if you looked at the spoiler log, it would say last go instead of like, you know, the whatever the modder had changed it into. But anyway, yeah, no, like for most cases, full compatibility. Fully compatible with like community patch. Community patch makes some enemies respawn that aren't included in my list of enemies here, so that, you know, like those enemies wouldn't just get pools. Maybe at some point I'll do a UCP like compatibility option or something, but yeah. All right. Anyway, Dexy again.
Not read only.
Wait.
Read only.
Give my iridium back. Life for Lifelands need command. I think that one does. Actually, no, you know, I have no idea.
Not read only.
Dreams do indeed come true. Well,
Read only.
Wait. This one down here. There's other mods built into it. Yeah, there's a lot of controversy with that. I like these noises. Yep, Dexy died. Alright, so there's ours. Oh, we haven't tagged Dexy as raid enemy yet. You just get one. You get one drop from Dexy. Okay, well. Oh, what? What do I got errors on? Path name incompatible. What? Why do I run path name on that isn't an object then? Oh, item pool include list as an array. Fine. That's still useful. Okay, but yeah, no, we still have our behavior spawn items paths. Okay. Log. Yeah, whatever.
Are those space pants? Because your
So
butt
it's just
is
38.
space.
It just
Your butt
uses
is
38.
from space.
Okay, fine. Hey, Randy! Randy! 76 Randys! Oh, that's so old. How you doing, dude? Happy birthday. Drifter raid items. Okay, so actually Dexy just has raid pink weapons at a 2% chance, flat, period. Raid legendary, wait, but he's calling this 3 times. Am I crazy, or is the community's understanding of Dexy's loot incorrect? He's calling this 3 times. But no. Maybe it's just my hook is jank or something. I should relaunch the game. Sage, Raid, Legendary, that's nothing, right? Okay. Dexy can't drop Legendary Psycho or Legendary Mecro. Where's Chopper, dude? Does that actually come from Dexy himself, like his carapace? Chopper isn't real. Yeah, right. Item pool, default item pool list. Boss unique rares, Sage Drifter raid. Oh, hey, look at that. Dexy's carapace drops the chopper. It's not a behavior spawn items, it just like actually flops out of him. And then, yeah, I'll relaunch my game and test again, just to make sure I don't have any, like, you know, errant hooks that we, have been accumulating. But it looks like Dexy actually has 3 rolls on, the, pool that has, like, the Seraphs and stuff at a 2% chance for him. Yeah, like this thing. The one that has raid pink weapons, raid legendary, and then a bunch of other, you know, like random crap like ammo and iridium and stuff. It seems like he rolls that 3 times. Let's confirm. Also Burb. Oh man, you have bog. You have bald eagles? Again, so to me, having always lived in like urban centers or at least like, you know, densely populated areas, bald eagles are just basically a mythical creature. Like, you always hear about them. You know, it's like America's symbol. It's like, you know, all majestic and whatnot. But it's like, you know, I don't think of them as something that you ever interact with in real life. They're just kind of an icon thing, like a mythology thing. I know, you know, that they're real, that they exist, but the, like, idea of actually seeing one in person or, like, you know, or whatever, it just doesn't seem like a real concept almost. Give it a little slice of wildlife. Right. Yeah, and then Dexy's just like, plop. So, look at that! He does it 3 times! He does 3 of his behavior spawn loot. Okay, everybody is wrong. Interfacer is not a 1% chance from Dexy, it's 3 1% chances from Dexy. Dexy's the new Interfacer farm. Wow. Hey, someone tell the Loot Lemon people. Straight up, it gets called 3 times. So whatever chances these are, let's see, 0.2%. Boss uniques. That's a 1 in 10. How often do you get class mods from Dexy? I want to kill more Dexys, bro. I never get class mods from Dexy, but apparently it's 3 1 in 10s, so okay, maybe I'm wrong. How is it that we have... this behavior spawn items being called 3 times around Dexy, but this raid legendary, it doesn't get modified. Its rarity doesn't get modified any other way. No, just boss uniques. That's a 1 in 10. What is this clip? Sorry, I missed it. I can't see the thumbnail in stupid restream chat. Well, we're gonna kill another Dexy anyway. Let me assign him as tag.hammerlocks, tag.raid enemy, tag.slow enemy, tag. Any others that we can dump loot onto him with? Rare enemy? No. Just, okay. Expensive enemy. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, also we might as well here block this behavior. Vis-a-vis our log. But I kind of want to just, like, spawn a bunch of Dexies programmatically, you know, without having to go through the whole sequence. Kill them all and see how many class mods. I don't know. Let's just press home. I mean, Dexy doesn't spawn via den. Dexy spawns via, you know, a mission, a hidden mission, or, you know, behavior or whatever. Okay. Nicer loot pile. Beautiful. I did one other thing to what you do there, and it seemed to spawn mission enemies outside of the missions. One other thing? I figured that would be a really complicated, involved process. What one other thing? I would be more than happy to just make mission enemies respawn outside of their missions. I know that the UCP does it, but the UCP does it with weird side effects, like mission enemies spawn, even if you haven't done the mission, which is progression breaking, and that's not such a big deal, but you know, to me, it's not really the point of our mod. You know, instead I'd rather just keep the toggle of, like, whether to include enemies that are exclusive to missions rather than making all enemies in the game, period, not be tied to missions at all. Anyway, no, I don't think Dexy is like that. And yeah, hitting home isn't doing anything. Hitting respawn. What I think I could probably do to, like, Actually, how does Dexy spawn? What references his balance? Why don't we see if that's like how it works in his case? Pawn balance drifter raid. Population factory balanced AI pawn. Pawn balance definition. Okay, hey, how do these work? And also, can I just get this? Is this here right now? Yeah, okay. So how does a population factory balanced AI pawn work? Extends population factory willow AI pawn. Can spawn, get actor allegiance, get spawn visibility bounds, set up balance population actor. To invoke that, we would need the master, balance instigator, willow AI pawn, create population actor, spawn AI pawn from master, spawn location context object, spawn location. So what calls this? Create population actor. Population factory. Which, this probably is a superclass of, or a subclass of that. Yeah, right, okay. Event, on spawn actor. Run behaviors, no. How do you handle item assigning if somebody were to turn off all mission enemies from rando? You'd have more items than sources, right? Yeah, and that just means that you have taken it upon yourself as the player to create a seed in which you can't access every item. That's okay. That's up to the player, you know? I was planning on making UI that gave the user statistics as they were configuring a seed. Like, it would tell you how many items and how many locations, and then the player knows what they're doing as they're doing it. You know, like, hey, am I, you know, disabling too many locations to be able to access all of my items, or, you know, yeah. That'd be awesome. Yeah. That's my solution to that. I'm, you know, totally letting the player do that, of course. Not every item needs to be available in every playthrough, you know, like, that could be fun. You, make do with whatever your seed actually lets you get after you have whittled it down. That's cool content, you know. But yeah, the player should know. They shouldn't do it by mistake. Totally. Okay, how about what refs population factory balanced AI pawn? This Dexy's population factory balanced AI pawn. Hey Unan, how you been, dude? Good to see ya. Willow population definition. What ref's that? Imagine no legendary comms. Yeah, right. Imagine no comms, period. Yeah. Oh, wait, he's got a den! I think if we just we could just tell the den to spawn him. Maybe. Willow population encounter. What is that? I've never seen that before. God knows. All right, hold on a second. Give me this. Give me den. Um. Do spawning from Popmaster. Respawn killed actors. Hold on a second. Let's try some of these. Okay, so population opportunity den 68. Den equals find object den dot find purchase respawn killed actors 100. I don't know. 10. No Dexies. If I could find the Pop Master, maybe we could do... Here, get numbed spawned? What does that return? Like, you know, are we actually able to interact with this thing? -9. What? What happens if I run that a bunch of times? Oops. Wait. Number, huh? Oh, right, the number. 10. Oops. Give me that log back. Ah. Log. Den dot. Actually, you don't forget about that. I was just curious. But, where is the... Pop Master. Get all... Pop Master? No, Population Master. Name? There's one? Maybe that's it. Pop equals... Flush that log, please. Thank you. Back to this. And then... What was the population? No, population opportunity den. Do spawning. Okay. What a nice name for a method. I don't see any Dexies. Alright, never mind. No, not gonna worry about it. This is making the guys that can turn into O constantly respawn. Set Willow population counter. While I was gonna tinker with O, I was gonna run an entirely different mod. Actually, that's good to know though. So that's infinite Os. Okay. Hold on. Or infinite badass savages. Willow population counter is enabled. Huh. Weird. Just love when functions don't do it. Yeah, I know, right? Okay. That's nice because I was going to then run another mod that made O, you know, guaranteed from a badass savage, and it'll be nice to have infinite savages while also running that for testing. Okay. So I think actually that's it though for now. For hammerlocks. I think we're just done with hammerlocks.
Not read only.
Did we get every mission? Yep. I'm not missing any enemies, am I? Bull Toss, Monstrositad, Arizona, Bulwark, Rakanoth, Wound Spike, Dribbles, Rouge, Bloodtail, Jacket. Wow, that is like no enemies. Damn. There has to be something else. Is that really all there is in Hammerlocks, dude? Telling you, Hammerlock is just poo-poo. Yeah, I know. Shit missions, shit enemies. Yep, shit content. Shit, breadth. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's do Tina's. Oh. I get to have a snack, too, and some coffee. Let me travel. I know everyone's excited for this one. But I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice, until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
I say we head toward the town to investigate.
It's a lovely day in Flame Rock Refuge, a far cry from—
Wait, didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night, and you hear spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
Hey, this area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
Okay, hello. Wow, okay, actually I'm surprised that you guys were staring at the screen enough to notice me bringing up banana. That was supposed to be a sneaky surprise Easter egg banana. Hey, Saucy, how you doing? Great to
Suddenly
see
you're
ya.
attacked by a horde of skellimans. They start shooting at you. You get close to the entrance to Flame Rock Refuge, but suddenly... the handsome sorcerer's pet dragon appears! Surprise attack!
Oh, I want to smack
If
it.
you don't get off the boat, the sequence of everything
tried to
getting
attack
dark
the
still
dragon, but
plays.
your
Oh,
attacks
really?
do nothing.
Well, I wonder if that's because of my cutscene skip mod, or if that actually does
Dragon
happen in
attacks
vanilla.
and... critical hit!
Great. Are we done now?
Hold on a second. God mode. Full. Okay, I didn't have God mode on. Wait, how did I not die
You
then?
arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice, until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
I'm eating dinner.
I say we head toward the town to investigate.
What proteins you got?
You get close to the entrance to Flame Rock Refuge, but suddenly... the handsome sorcerer's pet dragon appears! Surprise attack!
Oh, I want to smack it.
You try to attack the dragon, but your attacks do nothing!
Bark, bark.
Dragon attacks and... critical hit!
Oh, there we go.
Great.
I don't know, die the
Are we
first time.
done now?
Tina, You can't start your campaign with a boss fight players can't win.
Touche. Okay, everybody back up.
2 containers of tofu.
wanted
I
to
wish I
kill
could like tofu. I mean, I don't
Okay,
dislike tofu. It's just
how about a new boss?
tofu boring.
He's a skeleton. And his name
Tofu
is...
just tastes like sauce.
Mr... It's a lovely day in Flame Rock Refuge. A far cry from...
Wait, did you
Mr. Bony Pants
messed
guy
up the
does
town? Why would things
respawn.
be
Does
lovely?
that work?
This
Look,
pleases me.
what I meant to say is... it's
So
not
you
nice.
bet your ass we're giving him a drop. Oh god. That's a lot of windows. Okay, much cleaner. Oh, sorry. Wait, Dexy spawned after like 15 waves of those savages. Sorry, for which change? Oh. You mean you didn't actually get infinite savages? Oh, well. We have to change our logging tags. Okay, I'll just leave that as is. Tag dot dragon keep. Oops. Okay, cool. Now, Mr. Bony Pants guy, I don't think he needs any modifiers. Okay. Okay.
And right. And the whole area kind of smells like buttermilk.
Hey, this area kind of smells like bodies, dead people.
Now, this DLC has kind of more nooks and crannies than Hammerlock does.
In the distance, you see the town.
Fortunately, people know this DLC a little bit better than your average one. So if you guys see me forget like an enemy or something, you know, like some Easter egg or whatever, please do let me know.
The queen hath gone missing. Maybe her bodyguard Eleanor knows where she went.
If the queen doesn't return, we shall never see the sun again.
Sounds like we should go find this
Yeah,
Eleanor.
okay, welcome back.
The bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board. Blam! Girl looks like she got a problem.
I punch.
We are counting Iron God.
I talked to her. In character, of course.
¿Qué pasa?
Same thing, you know, it's like we count Godliots.
To bring the light back to the world.
Iron God will get these tags. I already have it planned. Slow enemy, because he's far away from the travel. Evolved enemy, just like Godliots. And, yeah, he gets raid enemy, so he will have a
Where'd she go?
sizable loot explosion for all that work.
Tree alive to undo the curse. That
Yeah, I was gonna give the darkness a drop, yep.
So your purpose became clear. You gotta go to the forest and help the queen.
Nobody's technically allowed in the forest since the world went dark, but the gatekeeper's a real pushover. Just tell him I sent you.
Yes, the queen went into the forest. It's too dangerous to go alone. I shall accompany you. Just 1 second, and...
Whoop, time out. I gotta take this.
I also never see
Tina.
the sun. Andrew, I appreciate that joke, but it just so doesn't apply to you. It's ridiculous. You are not a shut-in. like the rest of us.
Oh, so I'm a gatekeeper, huh? In that case, you gotta prove
Give
your
the
bad
chest
attitude to
behind
get
the
past me.
darkness a drop.
First task, blow up the village's scouting blimps with the fire weapon.
I would,
Because reasons.
if it was an Easter egg that was any other way other than requiring another item. So, like, for example, right? I'm also not going to replace or give Butt Stallion in Giraffe DLC an item for wearing the mysterious amulet. Oh my god. What have I done? Only way to kill the darkness? No, so, the only way to get the chest behind the darkness is with the magic missile. Wait. What? Hold on. So you can kill the darkness, period, no matter what. But if you kill the darkness with the magic missile, then it opens a door to a chest behind it. Yeah. King of Orcs, I guess that is an evolved enemy. Slog is gonna get a drop, but I guess also... King of Orcs does have special status in that he is worth... a bar challenge? Or is an achievement. One of those. The regular warlords that level up, like,
Just destroyed the village's only way to see approaching
Warlord,
threats. We had no reason to
Grug
do
or
that.
whatever in the forest. I wasn't going to do.
All right, badass task 2. Go to the town tavern.
But yeah, the one in Magic Slaughter, ugh, I don't wanna.
You're at the tavern.
I feel like that's a...
The bar owner has a problem. Talk
That's a
to
bad
him.
idea, even if theoretically it's
I'm
correct.
hung like a vault monster.
So it's hard to find and ultimately disappoint? Hey, adventurer.
And it's on the
Throw some
boundary
time.
even of
These
being
idiots can't
theoretically
talk.
correct.
Could you throw 'em out for me? Don't be afraid to get rough. You know. Thanks, sugar.
Oh, come on, all right. I'm sorry.
Each king, yeah, that's right, their kings do respawn, huh?
Bitch!
That is unacceptable. Chase him down. Punch him so hard
Good
he
question.
explodes. He's getting away.
God, Tina, this makes no sense. Torg is ruining your campaign.
I'm having fun.
That one's tough. The only difference between them is they have different names. But I don't know, I mean, I guess
I want you to blow up the ocean.
we're giving the Ninja Turtles different
Please get
drops.
them out of our way.
All right, fair enough.
Warlord's
okay,
level,
Mr.
yeah,
Torg,
yeah.
I banish you
But who
to
cares?
stocks.
Whoever interacts with that mechanic, except when they have to go through the story.
I'm called Davlin, the gatekeeper. I shall open the way to the forest. You will not survive the horrors of the forest on your own. I shall meet you inside and serve as a guide.
You enter the forest of I've got it.
Tranquility.
You find a
Tree
jewel
ants.
on the ground.
I knew
Maybe
I
we should
shouldn't
follow the
trust
jewels that lead us right to her.
Including
Yeah,
this
what Big Daddy
treant.
style said. Just
How does he work? Hmm.
Read only.
Oops.
Not read only.
Okay, so this is interesting. Pawn balance, treant, stand still, and then there's also, I'm assuming the other ones are pawn balance, treant, stand still, OL. These are the ones that drop the B, these are the ones that don't. I'm just guessing. Let's take a look. In any case, we'll fix that. You know, nobody thinks that that's more fun than less fun.
Kick in the ass. Hey, maybe after I kill you, a fur will grow out of your body or something. People like fur.
Yep. No, wait. Pawn balance, treant, not stand still. What's the OL then? In any case, let's just lump all of these together. Let's kill every treant, see what they say. OL for overloaded. Alright. Yeah, that was just regular. Pixies. Nah, pixies don't need anything, they're just mobs.
Where you going?
Oh, over-leveled. Oh, it's these! These are OL! And we just killed them because we're the best. Should we include them too? As raid bosses? No. Also first banana. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh, god damn it. Not your fault. Frickin' restream chat. Windows! There. Oh! Banana's like, oh no! Oh, yes! Oh, so that's mean! Banana just comes back for more. You can hear me in the background. Thanks for that, babe. Okay, yeah, I'm not even gonna bother typing the overleveled ones. I mean, I will, just because it's easy, you know, for the, Easter egg, I guess, but, yeah, pawn balance, treant, overleveled, and stand still overleveled. Any other types of treants that we have missed? Okay.
My bad! I'll fix it! Let me fix it!
No.
Boom! Combat balanced!
Alright, that one was regular treant. Makes sense, he drops the B. This one doesn't drop the B. Unbalanced treant, stand still. I think we already have that one. Yeah.
Boy, over here.
It's just treant. Okay, so in vanilla, the ones that are marked as stand still don't drop the B. The ones that are just regular treant, not stand still, do drop the B. It's weird. I think they probably did that by mistake. Anyway, we're gonna be nice and give the treants drops to every treant on this map.
It says you need to bathe the artifacts in the juices of blah blah blah. Whatever. Looks like you just need to collect some blood fruit.
So, what exactly happens with these guys? I'm just curious.
It's a squishy thing that grows
If you
on the
just
trees.
keep letting them level up forever with as many guys as they want. Hello? They actually just did. Yeah, those are the ones that like spawn like rooted. They look like a normal tree until you get close to them, and then they come to life. Those are the standstill ones. Okay, so Warlord Grug. And then this is just on like a timer, him leveling up. Yep, there's one. Hey, what's up? Puts his paws up me and is like, meow. Duke of Orc. Okay, so if he's called Duke of Orc is his max or what? What's the next one? The one that's in the Dwarven Mines? Yeah, okay, so Duke is max. What about the one in the mines? I'll tell you what, let me tentatively jot him down, at least in our notes. Duke of Orc, Pawn Balance, Warlord Grug. But that would have to be, you know, some like custom shit. I'm gonna comment it out for now. Well, if we do it, it'll be tag.evolved enemy. Yeah, okay.
Are those space pants?
Nick Bubba, what's up, dude? Happy 77.
From space.
73, whatever, good enough. Why aren't you subbed for 77, bro? Yeah, Arch probably knows this stuff. Arch is otherwise occupied, though, today. Because I was poor for 4. Oh, wait.
Whoa.
I wasn't actually asking, bro.
Well, they do. Think you're cool enough to
Okay, so that's just regular tree ant.
the fruit without killing the tree first?
That's just regular tree ant. Regular. Dude, I should like spec out of no kill like overkill just because it spams the hell out of my console and is super annoying for this. Tree stubby, regular tree ant. Okay. So unreal, it's been 6 years. I know. I don't like being confronted with just how old and crusty I am. Thank you very much. How about you?
Morty, you look different.
Remember when Raptor first came on
It's
board?
Where's your birdie? Your little birdie friend.
Yeah, but Raptor's like 2 years old, so
told
that
you what
was not that
happened to
long of an epoch.
So anyway, she's...
How old are you, Mopey? Whoa! You don't ask a lady that! Alright, fake geek guy. Anyway, guess. Don't try to compliment me. Try to insult me with your guess.
Playing? We all know you aren't actually
Old
interested in nerdy stuff, muscle boy.
What? I can't like geek stuff just because I take care of my body? Discrimination!
Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Can we get rid of this
What?
pony already?
Ladies! I have an idea. Adventurers, you must find the 3 hidden questions of true geeky. You have found the first geeky question. Mr. Tor, in the Echo Show, Space Journey in Space, what color shirt denoted that a crew member was likely to be eaten by Thrag?
Red? Duh!
Correct!
Don't say 28. I said insult me, not compliment me.
Because you're a
Maybe that is an
muscle
insult.
guy.
Maybe you're
Gotta
calling
make sure you're
me
not faking geekly
immature
just
for
'cause
my
it's
age.
trendy.
Oh, I cleared it. 25 if shaved. This guy said he thinks I can pass for 25. Bro, I don't get ID'd anymore. Oh. Maybe the camera removes 15 pounds.
Get him! Punch him! Woo!
I subbed when I was 28. Yeah, you might have subbed when I was 28 too.
In the 23rd episode
I subbed when I was 18.
Nice.
Nice lie. You were underage when you first found us, right?
I don't know. You guys sure are.
Okay, is that just repeatable?
Torg, why are you even playing?
Hope he's 33. He just had a birthday a few months ago.
Interested in nerdy stuff, muscle boy.
That feel when your wife gets your age wrong. Oh,
Can we get rid of
man.
this phony already?
Ladies, ladies!
I am not going to let you off the hook for that one. Oh, I'm gonna cash in real good for that mistake.
Questions 3, then a part of this game you shall be.
Okay, it doesn't look like the clue respawned. Oh, wait, wrong place. Maybe it did. Oh, it just... Nope. Okay, then. Where are we at? Okay, fake geek guy. I thought today was the 29th earlier. Wait, oh, yeah, that's right. Oh my god, also this year gets a 29th. How weird is that? Okay. So clues don't respawn. Or questions? Questions don't respawn until save quit. Oh, when did you start streaming again? 2016? I want to say.
I got a sweet ass quest for you. First.
Torg, why are you even playing?
You have found the first.
Why are you testing me on this stuff again?
Because you're a muscly guy. We gotta make sure you're not faking geekhood just because it's trendy.
Question 2. In the Echo Book series King of Jewelry, the rightful king...
34 isn't that old, come on. Dude, I started noticing the effects of aging when I was 27. It's been 7 years since I've been feeling aging.
I suffered
That's
for my
old.
geekiness. You don't get to invade my culture just because it's cool right
What?
now.
Marlene's panicking about the fact that we turned 35 this year.
You doing awesome with that quest?
Babe, type in chat! What were you saying? Oh.
Last question. In the 23rd episode of the 15th season of Blue Box
How do
Adventures...
you feel aging? I can't just do whatever I want anymore. I'm always tired. Unless, you know, like, conditions are literally perfect. You know, I don't just have boundless energy. I like relaxing more than I like doing things. If I don't eat and exercise constantly, you know, I get fatter and fatter and fatter. I have gray hairs. I'm pretty sure my widow's peak has steepened, you know, like you know, lost some hair this far. I think. I don't know. I'd have to compare like more equal before and afters. Okay, I'll leave MMO. Yeah, I'll leave MMO RPG FPS for now. Let me do this guy.
You see Sir Reginald von Bartlesby.
Anyway, all of that started at 27. That was like the moment. Like, I can nail it. None of that was the case until 27. And then 27, it was like a light switch flipping.
Slam your dice onto the board. You broke Tina's figurine.
Whoops.
You won. Yay.
So what was the answer to the riddle?
Okay, this looks like it might be one that we need to purge for it to be repeatable. Can you actually farm them? I don't know. Good question. Do those count as deaths? Yeah, I guess those are probably ones that we want to count as deaths. Alright, so this is the first time we've had to purge in a while. Oh my god, what's this called? Not critical fail. But... Imagine sword in the stone. No? Roll insight, right? Roll insight. Yay for purging. Yep, that's right. Alright, so give me gibbed. Manual purge first. Skin kittens. Oh, God, what a fucking weird way to... Why would you say skin kittens? Ugh.
Read only.
You see Sir Reginald von...
Oh, wait, hold on, I didn't... Re-exec.
You see Sir Reginald
Skin kittens is some serial killer shit, yeah!
Aristocrat and Littlemaster. If you can solve one of his
That's the most psychopath language to describe having a baby possible. Why would you just say have a baby?
Brick, don't slam your dice onto the board. You broke Tina's figurine.
Whoops.
You won. Yay.
So what was the answer to the riddle?
I don't know.
Save quit. And it's back. Okay, cool.
Not read only.
So yeah, purge true works. But take notes. Die stays in place of Bartlesby after completion, and also until save quit with purge. Okay. What happens if you don't turn in the quest? Turn it in before save quit.
You see Sir Reginald?
Nothing. It'll just be like in vanilla. My mod does the purging after turn in is complete.
Brick, don't slam your dice onto the board. You broke Tina's figurine.
Whoops.
You won.
What's up, Banana?
Yay.
All right, hold on. Well, you know, after 4 years, I've been able to start getting some night's sleep. Yeah, right. Soon you'll start needing them to do anything. Yeah.
So what was the answer to the riddle?
But then save quit, and it will have reverted itself due to being purged from mission log.
Without the queen.
Cool. Anyway, so that one's good. Oh, post-Crumpocalypse. Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
I've got just the thing.
We'll save that for last. Yeah, let's do critical fail.
Thanks again for taking care of
This one is absolutely going to be long mission.
Sorta nearby. Feel free to grab it, honey bear.
Actually, you know, it might be very long mission. Give me my movement speed. Normal. Slow. I know, right? Okay, yeah, wow. Wait, is it even in this map? Hold on. No, that's woods. Okay. Your Roblox. Hey, what's up, Deceptics? Roadblocks. No roadblocks. Weirdness that we've run into. Dexy loot pools, but we fixed that. Dexy's correct now. Although we did see that it seems like Dexy spawns his non-chopper loot 3 times. So, like, maybe, you know, Sarah from Dexy is thrice as likely as we thought. Anyway, haven't done triple O yet, but I know how to. I just need to stare at code and write code for a while.
So cold. Light the bonfires.
Oh, turns out you do know how many vault symbols because you literally have a YouTube video that says there's 156 or whatever. You, Deceptics, who says that he doesn't know how many vault symbols there are, has a YouTube video that says how many vault symbols there are. Do I have a fire? Oh my god, do I have a fire weapon? I want to do this vanilla, because I would also like to know... Oh god, Tina. You know what? I think I'm going to disable Tina. In my first seed. Fuck this shit already. Yeah. There we know. No Roblox. Normal cataloging today. Okay, yeah, this one's not long mission. I'm definitely thinking post-Crimpocalypse is gonna be very long mission. That's like a whole campaign.
The souls.
Holy crap, that was annoying. Thanks for your help. I died like 80 times trying to get through those traps.
I love how it's like a New York accent or Chicago accent or something.
My souls is still somewhere around here.
Very, very long mission, yeah. Yeah, it is the whole campaign, right.
Let me take him out, will you? Enough with that creepy laugh, douche.
Oh, noob killer! Oh! Mission enemy. Unless he even respawns. Alright, who noob killer? I love this. Wait, this is going in the mission log just like this. Dash equals N00B KI capital L ER equals dash. Perfect. Noob killers ICS ult, yeah. Tag dot Mission enemy. Unless he respawns, in which case...
Try stabbing me in the back while I drink from my flask now, jerkwad!
Let's find that out now, because I will forget. I'm sure he doesn't. We'll get back to critical fail in a second. Yeah, no, okay. And this mission is not repeatable without a purge, apparently. What? Really? I guess because he's in a different state. He's not like the skeleton guy. Yeah, saying souls. Alright. 2 purges already, dang. Oh, that's pawns, sorry. Missions. So that was... Oh god, I need to be paying attention to these lost souls. The name of the mission in the code is Demonic Souls. Go figure. Purge equals true. Kander loves a good purge. Alright, do the manual purge. Okay, cool.
Read only.
So cold. Light the bonfires. Need souls. Use fire. Attack. Amazing treasure. Take it. Be wary of traps.
I like that screen effect. I wonder if any mods have ever stolen that to use for something else.
Return.
Hey, Jamie, hey. The most aptly named weapon for this world burn. Is that Dark Souls in some way?
Crap, that was annoying.
What screen thing? When you do this mission, here, I'll do it again.
Look, we gotta be careful. The guy who killed me and stole my souls is
When you do this mission and you pick up the souls, you get this kind of like green evil effect on your screen.
Let me take him out, would you?
Oh, hold on. Quit here. With Noob Killer in place. Beautiful.
Enough with that creepy laugh, douche. It can be hot out here on Pandora. You better hold on to your.
Okay, hold on. Dark Souls guy stays revived after completion and also until save quit with purge.
Not read only.
Okay. Wait, here.
Read only.
Okay, so here, I'll show you the effect.
So cold. Light the bonfires. Need souls. Attack. Amazing treasure. Take
Okay, ready? Ready? Oh, wait, hold on. It has cool mission dialogue. Mission item. Lost Souls. You can sense agony, cursing, smashed controllers. That effect. That's cool. Alright. Wait, hold on. Reload.
Not read only.
Okay. Critical fail. With normal movement speed, how's it feel? So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a long mission. Hey, sleep well, Chris. It's great hanging out with you again. Thanks for participating, and sleep well. Dark Souls, yeah, the Smash controllers thing is very, very Dark Souls, right?
Alright, I'm gonna just give this one to you. You see a powerful gun on the ground. Brick, roll to pick it up.
I got a 1.
A 1?
That's also a
That's
cool
critical
effect.
Fail.
That particle effect.
Fumble.
Man, this DLC's production values.
Fail to pick up a gun.
It looks like the gun flies out of your hands into the distance.
Oh, I should have washed my hands.
Knew I should have
rules,
washed
Morty.
my. That's not
Calm
you,
down, baby.
Salvador.
Just track the gun down and roll again.
Actually, maybe this isn't that long.
You find the gun again. Lilith, roll to pick it up.
What?
Let's see.
Oh, while picking up the gun, it accidentally slips from your hands again, but
Go for
not
3 maps?
before
No, just 2. This in the
breaking all your
forest.
fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
Holy crap! Seriously?
This makes no sense.
Yeah, that was harsh.
So, like, at this point, you know, you get killed by the mission and you just save quit and then you fast travel to the forest and you run a little bit more. That's, yeah, all in all, it's not going to be, like, longer than your average mission. So, the theory with, like, mission loot, right, is it gives you a guaranteed item. Like, a normal, everyday mission, it gives you guaranteed a drop, you know, whereas, like, most enemies are 1 in 10. You have to kill an enemy 10 times to get enemy drop. With missions, it's guaranteed. So we use the long mission for missions that actually are just, like, abnormal amounts of time to complete. Like, longer than it would take to kill an enemy 10 times, for example. And definitely, like, you know, we have plenty of missions tagged that way. Those ones give a choice of 2 rewards instead of just the 1 reward. We also have a tag for very long missions.
Last chance, last roll.
Those ones
Mordecai,
give you a choice from 2 rewards twice. They're essentially you get 2 drops out of 4 choices.
No laws of probability, the gun transforms into an enormous monster. The swords for hands. Sorry.
Oh, hey,
sorry,
so
sorry,
this
sorry,
guy
sorry,
also
sorry.
mission enemy.
You had me harder!
Mission enemies that only exist by means of repeating the mission that they are a part of. Those ones are 1 in 6 drops because, you know, they're slower than your average enemy kill.
The monster dies and drops.
So let's see, who he? Arguk. The Butcher. Is that his normal mode name, or is that just his UVHM name? Show me that pawn. Yeah, just Arguk the Butcher. Cool.
A gun. Will you pick it up?
No.
No.
Screw it. I'll just give it to you. Go ahead and take it. No rollies.
I officially hate dice.
Okay. Then the player save quits. Actually, in my case, hold on, not save quit. See if this is repeatable without a save quit. But like, you know, if someone were farming this mission, they totally would save quit to get back faster. I guess you have to go through 3 maps if you count Flame Rock. Yeah, okay.
Wanna help me out? Thanks again for taking care of those numbskulls.
Critical fail.
Watch out for those knights.
Feel free to grab it, honey.
Woods. What's our objective? We're cataloging content. Every enemy, well, every named enemy, every side
Alright,
mission.
I'm gonna just give this one to you. You see a powerful gun on the ground.
We're both
Rick,
testing
roll to pick it
things to see if they work with modifications that we make.
I got a 1.
A 1?
But also,
Fail, otherwise known as a fumble.
What? How can you fail to pick up a gun?
assigning categories to
it
things
looks like
based on,
gun
you know, qualities that they
flies out of
have,
your
like whether an enemy
hands
takes a long
into
time to farm, or a mission takes a long time to complete, or something is a raid, or yeah, whatever.
Calm down, baby. Just track the gun down and roll again. You find the gun again. Lilith, roll to pick it up. Oh,
Looks like this is repeatable
while
without a save
picking
quit,
up the
which
gun,
I'm shocked
it
about.
accidentally slips from your hands again, but not before breaking all your fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
Holy crap! Seriously?
This makes no sense!
Yeah, that was harsh.
Yeah. Okay, so here...
Read only.
Let me read only. So that we can test Argic's loot.
Okay, last
After
chance, last roll.
doing this without a
Mordecai,
save
do
quit.
it up.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Not read only.
Against all known laws of probability, the gun transforms into an enormous monster.
Salad sausage.
Sword for hands.
It happens to the best of us.
Sorry.
Okay, save.
Read only.
Read only.
The monster dies and drops a gun. Will you pick it up?
No.
Ah, screw it. I'll just give it to yous. Go ahead and take it. No rollies.
I officially hate dice.
Cool. Yeah, wow, that just works. But...
Thanks again for taking care of those numbskulls. I left a gun for you, kinda sorta nearby. Feel free to grab it, honey bear.
So much shooting!
The monster dies and drops
Beautiful.
a gun.
I officially
pick it up?
hate.
He doesn't... No, he doesn't stick around after you've completed that mission. Yeah, no, he gone. Alright.
Not read only.
So... Critical fail just works. Arguk, he's all good. Let's do Aubrey's thing. This, I know already. I'm gonna tag his long mission.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Forrest needs your help or whatever.
Real question is this one going to need purge?
Plant this sapling in the middle.
The bone shredder disabled the previous time. The previous time we just hadn't re-exec after we pasted him in.
You're near the camp. Just now protect the sapling until it can grow to its full size. No one is enough. sapling's about halfway grown, so you know.
Boys need more meat, but no more trash.
Oh my god.
You're almost done, guys.
Oh my god, auto-scroller mission. Oh my god. Hey!
Sapling's all grown up. Neato.
Neato.
Now help me take out the rest of the camp.
Look at him go, dude!
Hey, you did it.
Yay!
You can truly paint with the wind's colors.
Okay. I'm gonna save here.
Read only.
And we will see about Purge. I get the feeling it's gonna be necessary. He's a contender for worst quest. Yeah, I think it's still not as bad as X. You know, it's combat, but well, it's teenage combat. Tree hugger.
Hey man. The forest needs your help.
Just like
or
that?
Whatever.
Yeah, give me your arm.
Works, chop down a bunch of trees for a lumber yard. Plant this sapling in the middle of their camp. All right.
Do you still have an arm?
Plant that sapling, protect it until it can
Okay.
grow into its
Okay, good.
And then it'll wreak its vengeance on the orcs for defying Mother Nature.
I like this voice actress. She's great. the talking as she yawns.
Now protect the sapling until it can grow to its full size. I'm gonna take a nap. Saplings, you're almost. Hey, the sapling's all grown up. Neato. Now help it.
He doesn't have any huts to go to. He's just wandering around with no direction. He has nothing to do. Oh. Wait, that's hilarious. It's just like, now what? What do I do with myself? Alright, so yeah, that fits my expectations.
Not read only.
Hold on. At least we don't need to purge, so that's cool. Tree hugger. Huts don't respawn without save quit.
Hey, man.
Oh, and also, before I forget, long mission.
Needs your help or whatever. Some nearby orcs chop down a bunch of trees for a lumber yard. Plant this sapling in the middle of their camp, alright?
Making myself busy for you. Pacing. Rapidly. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Is that the game speed thing? Okay, there he goes. Okay. Fine. Fine. That's a lot of screen shake. I think I'll throw up.
Hey!
Okay.
You did it! Now you can truly paint with the wind's colors. They make us sing like that, like once a week. Come back whenever.
Okay. Freaking all spew. What's that from? What else we got? Ellie mission. Which gives us a, alt reward, which is cool. Oh, wait. Wait. Nope. Still wrong. Although, I guess while we're here, we might as well try Bony Pants. He died. Mr. Bony Pants guy? Any other weird little missions in Flame Rock? Okay, so he has MMO RPG FPS. I'll do that after we're done with Roland. Okay, yeah, you've got Ellie in Shining Armor. Moxie has Crumpocalypse.
Could you head to the forest and find me something that'll protect all this beautiful girth?
You've got nothing. Okay, yeah, let's go. Oh, hey, we can try all tree ants. Tree ant? Good. And then this is what is normally a dud tree ant, and oh, he's not here. Okay, cool. Good test. Oh, there he is. Tree ant. All right, awesome. Hey, look! Just like that, we fixed Gearbox's mistakes.
You got a choice, my hose. Do you bring Ellie the bulky armor, or do you grab the more boobalicious metal bikini for her?
That's what I'm talking about! Bring that hot stuff back here. I'm gonna look so damn cool.
So, which one's which? Oh, so wait, what's the verbiage? Bulky armor versus, what does it say, boobalicious or something? What does the game actually say about which armors are which?
Give it here, babe.
Yeah, bulky armor.
Feminism, baby.
Does the mission say something? Skimpy armor or bulky armor? Oh, okay. Skimpy or bulky, yeah. Okay, so fun fact about this mission. The quote-unquote primary reward is the skimpy armor. That's the default. Alien Shining Armor. Skimpy armor. Alien Shining Armor. Bulky armor.
I got a problem. I'm supposed to be guarding this here town, but I ain't got any armor. Could you head to the forest and find me something that'll protect? This here's where the militia used to forge their armor
looks
before
like
the
it's just
sorcerer turned
repeatable.
them all into skeletons. They ought to have something in my size around here. Damn, looks like somebody hid the armor up in that there tray. Might want to give it a little love tap so it'll drop the goods. That ain't armor. Have you seen me?
Have you
that little scrap
seen
wouldn't
me?
cover half a tit. Besides, it ain't like the bad guys are only gonna aim from the sauce spits. Find me something with some more heft to it. Now that's what we're talking about. Bulky, protective, and 100% badass.
You got a choice, my hose. Do you bring Ellie the bulky armor, or do you grab the more boobalicious metal bikini for her?
You wanted the skimpy suit, huh? I guess I could make an eye patch out of it or something.
Pick up metal bikini. Is that what that said?
The queen
Here, babe.
Did you also tag bulky as alt in the code? Yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. Look at that alt reward. Thank you.
You know what I love about this village? Not as much knocking.
This ain't gonna protect me from balls, but feel pretty hot right now, ain't gonna lie. Could really use a sweater.
Alright. So that's it, right? Progress. Oh, no, wait. Fast travel.
I miss the queen. Her beauty.
Right.
Follow, quickly! Another dead end. Damn the luck!
I just remembered, this next fight won't work unless Roland's here. We should probably just take a break until Roland shows up.
Made a quick dinner.
Stop
Yeah,
it.
what was it?
Roland's not.
Ooh, I got an idea. The gatekeeper says...
I'm gonna do
More
chicken
orcish
tonight.
Scrolls. It reads, retrieve the White Knight, for only he can open the way.
And I know just where he is. Waypoint! Suddenly you see the White Knight before you in all of his handsome, heroic glory.
Chicken, broccoli, mushrooms, and rice. Oh, no shit.
It's Roland!
3 dishes, quick dinner. About 25 minutes there. Not bad.
Huh? What the hell?
We'll talk later. Help me fight this thing.
We'll talk now.
What are your best?
I owe you one.
Rice cooker for the win. Yeah, okay. You just throw the mushrooms in there with it.
Ah, the White Knight. Stand here and raise thy sword, good sir.
How's the... Okay.
Okay. Okay. Stir fry. Oh, okay, yeah.
Behold, the path to the tree of life
Is open. Mayhaps we shall find your queen there.
What is this place?
Okay, absolutely saving a position here.
This is where the Tree of Life first took root. The tree holds all the good and natural magics of the world. The Queen must have come here to reverse
I
the
guess I'll
sorcerer's
do
curse.
separate drops for the kings.
Queen's, not here.
The writings say we could
Ugh.
reverse the curse ourselves with a simple
Yeah, it's definitely more fun than them all having the same drop, even if they are the kings.
curse, then find the queen ourselves.
What? Go. Good. I gave him the blood fruit. He's got this. He's got this. Go, Davlin, go. Go, Davlin, go. Oh, oh, he's gonna make it. He's almost there. Oh, oh, come on, collision. Yeah. Yeah, Davlin. Only the kings didn't recite. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is like, you know, it'd be much better if we just didn't have to do the kings. Either I or anyone playing this mod. Are you kidding me? Why is he moonwalking? Because I was so fast, it turned his entire world upside down. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, so, King Alia. Actually, this might be complicated. So, I didn't just kill But when I kill head... Okay, enemy King Olia. Oh, okay, okay. Cool. So his corpse will drop the loot. Give me log. Any tag? Tag.slow enemy? No. No, I'm gonna say yeah, because there's such a far walk, even if you go from the other... No, not slow enemy. As much as I'd rather they be a 1 in 3. No, you know what? Fuck it. We hate the 4 kings. Least we can do is make them a 1 in 3 drop instead of a 1 in 10. Yeah, screw it. Fuck them. Yeah. Now. Yeah. Also, that way, if the player disables slow enemies, it disables them. But yeah, that's where his body dies and drops loot after you kill the head. And anyway, well, I guess we'll just get all 4. Make them a guaranteed drop, right? Okay, what do we got? King Nezar, King Seth, King Chrono. Wait, revert. Players are gonna get real mad when they open up their non-spoiler log and see that they have to check all 4 kings. Or responsible for all 4 kings.
Anyway, if you're looking for the Oohoohoo, the sorcerer's got it.
You'll need to cut through the dwarven slave mines to reach his tower.
Is world dropping still a thing the mod? Yeah, no, we're not undoing any vanilla stuff. We're not going through the game and, like, purifying it such that the player only can get loot from our modded parts. Not the point of the mod. The point of the mod isn't to purify. Point of the mod is to, you know, shuffle how loot acquisition works. 4 kings are far enough away, also killing them all for the 4th one kind of looks... Yeah, true. The question was like, okay, the first one. Does the first one need to be slow enemy, or do we do some kind of cutoff like we do for the assassins? But no, all of them slow enemies is a nice boon for what is a terrible farm. Oh, wait. I meant to... Here, let me save my position. I meant to re-exec with those guys. Good balance, yeah. Not necessarily good balance, but like good fun. It's just good fun, even if it isn't. Even if it weren't good balance, you know, I'd do it anyway. Because no matter what, this is going to feel like a slow farm, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's barely faster to run from mines, but it's slightly faster. That's the strat. For farming the kings. Fuck balance making fun? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We don't have to, like, follow some kind of, like, law book, you know, when assigning these tags. No, the point of this is fun. Okay. Very cool. King Chrono? King Seth? Alright, let's do MMO, RPG, FPS. And figure out the mess of mission enemies that are part of that.
You enter the dwarven mines. You hear the anguished wails of the sorcerer's
A
political
friend of mine in group
prisoners
chat
and
was asking
enslaved
for
dwarves.
suggestions, and when I gave a suggestion, it got torn to shreds. Oh, nice. How helpful.
These mines
Of
house
everybody.
Ragnar, king of the dwarves, and
Anyway, sorry. Second part of your question, Randy. If I get a drop from an enemy, is it safe to assume that's its source? I mean, world drops are so few and far between in Borderlands 2 that the odds of you getting a random world drop from an enemy are low enough where it's okay if that happens.
You're gonna like this.
Don't test fire, yeah.
hey, new quest.
No. Torg.
New quest time, Humperdub! A date!
Hey, another Vault Hunter. You here to kill
Oh, this is gonna make our mission, our enemy, spoiler log so awesome.
Get ready, everybody! It's spawning!
It's a skeleton gladiator. Wait, they can't even kill it. Uh-oh. I think I broke something with kill all. Let's try that again. Didn't roll 3 identical relics from the same midget when I first used BL2 fix. Well, it sounds like BL2 fix to me. Yeah. Smash them, let them kill it? Oh! You're right. You're supposed to kill it, and then they take credit for it. That's the point. Right. Hey, Adams. How you doing?
Get ready, everybody! It's spawning! All right, guys!
Fail to get credit. Checkmark.
Now we'll have to wait 5 minutes for it to respawn! This is truly our darkest hour!
Esports 420 speed runs!
These three are also my ult. So dozens of hundreds of hours farming the bar brawl, and only once got a world drop legendary. I can't say that I've ever gotten a world drop from bar brawl, and also, you know, absolutely, it's been at least dozens of hours.
Hey, what are you doing?
Okay, so that did count as a kill for him. How about that? I wasn't honestly expecting that. I thought he was just gonna, like, be left with 1 HP. Yeah, 420 Esports Master! Hold on, let's get the others too.
This is my kill.
Okay, so that is all of them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they all die. They can all drop loot. I like how these are all together. Noob Killer, 420 Sports Master, 720 No Scope Headshots, XX Deadfall Hunter, XX. Okay, but yeah, these are all mission enemy. It is a long mission, but I'm not going to call these guys long mission. Because they're farmable in the mission if you just kill them the wrong way over and over, right? Also, they're 1 through 3, so actually that's the wrong order. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this mission, however... MMORPG FPS. Okay. So actually, I guess these are a little earlier. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me clear the log and just make sure that, again, you know, they're truly dying every time. This is gonna turn into an interesting farm.
I'm back! That boss is mine!
Spawn camping. Yeah. Dead. 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 Alright, awesome. Now... Okay, teabag... Oh, that's why Dat Vault Hunter takes a minute to die, is so that you can teabag them, right? Duh. Esports Master Melee. Dat Vault Hunter teabag. Okay. Cool.
Once I get back to my corpse,
720 no scopes headshot. No? Okay. Oh dear. Alright. Set Willow player pawn instigated melee damage modifier? Unrecognized property. Is it Willow player controller? Yeah. Got him.
YOLO swag! Esports Mega Hacks 420 get blazed!
Ah, you dick.
720 headshot. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Just you.
YOLO!
How do you headshot this guy? Does it have to be a sniper or something? Please tell me it does not have to be a sniper. Ice cream sandwiches, solid 8 out of 10, agree. I don't know, it's really hard to quantify ice cream sandwiches like that. I'll think about it. Let me, you know, plug ice cream sandwiches into my numerical metric formula. What the shit?
Read only. Not read only.
I don't have a sniper. What's the chocolate chip cookies for the bread? 11 out of 10. Yeah. I do like that too, yeah. Yeah, it like actually requires a sniper, huh? Oh. At least we've gibbed open. Deputy, so it has to be Jacobs. Nope, too late. Skull Masher, yeah, no. Whatever. Flat off sniper. Yuta. Flat off. Level 90. Sure. Yeah. World burns! World burns everywhere! Oh! Oops, I killed him. What? Are you kidding? He's not coming back now? Oh my god. So wait, hold on. Can it just be a sniper, but like you hit him anywhere? Because those aren't crits. I'm just using a sniper.
I'm back, you exploiting noob hacker.
The butt. The butt was a headshot. He had a head in his butt. Street zooming. Hey Cam, how you doing? Opie, he growled.
What is an E?
What is an E? It is a vowel. Shame we're out of longbows. That's true. Should have been using longbows instead of world burns. Oh no! I'm back. They're back. Okay, well that tells us what we need to know about save quitting, though. What do we call these guys?
It only spawns like every 10 minutes, and we were here first.
What does the game call them? Knights? Yeah. Gamers? What do we call them? What do they say? Well, what doesn't matter, but knights don't respawn unless save quit. Well, since that's the case, let's see their loot farm. Ass face. Means I can duck and get it. Yeah, right.
Alright, guys, we got the kill.
What? Now we'll have to wait 5 minutes for it to respawn. This is truly our darkest hour.
Esports for 20 speed runs.
Idea! If you make those other players rage quit, you can just kill the monster yourself. If you kill one of them with melee, headshot another with a sniper rifle, and desecrate the last one's corpse, they'll definitely rage quit.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stop it, jerkbag. This is my kill.
Oh my god, I love this. The best hint items ever. 420 Esports Master? 720 no scope headshots? XX dat Vault Hunter XX? This is so good. I don't want to do this again though. No, hold on, it's too late. We gotta get out of our mission log. Whatever. I still have the instigated melee damage modifier. Did I just kill them all again? Okay, now we're good.
Read only. Not read only.
What? Now we'll have to wait 5 minutes for it to respawn. This is truly our darkest hour.
Esports for 20 speed runs.
My favorite ice cream sandwiches, by the way, the Neapolitan ones. Like where you progress through your ice cream sandwich in a journey of flavors. I love my journeys of flavors.
What are you doing?
Stop it, jerkbag. This is my kill.
Damn it! Once I get back to my corpse and respawn, you're dead.
Cheap kill, cheap kill. I'm coming back. YOLO swag. Esports mega hack.
What side do you start on? Why? Oh, dude, it gets crazy. Sometimes I do one side, sometimes I do the other side.
That boss is mine.
Start for the middle. Sometimes I start for the middle. No, that's not true. I never do that.
Uninstall. Just uninstall your game and go back to your baby racing simulators. Vault hunters are so OP. YOLO, 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 YOLO,
so good. I love these. Okay. That's that weird-ass mission done. Oh, hey, we get to do claptrap stuff. Do you know what be ticked means? Generally tick is going to refer to function methods that are periodically called on an object.
What is an esports?
I second based.
Tick, I guess, maybe means that, yes, in fact, its tick function has been called and not to call it again until told otherwise. Maybe based on a timer. Yeah. Okay, this is everything, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, more Roland's here.
There's a, let's say, unmotivated golem somewhere around here with a pretty sweet sword stuck in his back. I'd appreciate it if you could bring it back to me.
This is going to be long mission. Oh, also, MMORPG FPS, I am going to call that long mission. It's a little on the fence, but it's arduous. This one, definitely long mission.
Once we get out of this, I'll give you my magical sword gun.
Wait, that's a gun that shoots swords.
You know it.
That gun shoots magical swords, and it is tight as hell. The bad guys won't know what hit them, but they'll probably assume it was swords.
This is the best game I've ever played!
Nope. That is not him dying yet. Can I not use more than one different loot pool in one behavior spawn loot? It worked with 3 of the same one. No, it should keep working. What, this is just one that you're constructing, right? Yeah, right, Biznep. Is one of them just immediately flying into the void, like, at light speed? Like, you don't even really get a chance to see it. It's so fast. Try increasing the radius. Here's my weirdos file. This thing. Set circular scatter radius to a higher number. Gave him a pretty big... Oh, okay. Is it so big that you're not seeing one of them? Can we make it smaller?
Keep pulling.
250, that's not too big. Oh, wait. Oh. I'm dumb. Hold on, let me try real quick. Okay, there he is. Enraged Golem. That's not a very descriptive name for the mission log. I think I'll put a parentheses after that to clarify. And, yeah, what's the name of this mission? Hold on. The Sword in the Stoner. Oops.
Well done. Now bring that sword back to me, would you?
Ifira's, but you're back. Welcome back, Mushi. The whole time we were like, where's Mushi? It's been hours. And now you're here. Oh, jeez. Oh, hooked it.
This sword's got the power. Here, take my sword gun.
Here, take my sword gun. Gives me a nuke.
Smaller swords withstand explode. It will be. Stay safe. Once we get out of this, I'll give you my magical sword gun.
Wait, that's a gun that shoots swords.
You know it.
That gun shoots magical swords, and it is tight as hell. The bad guys won't know what hit them, but they'll probably assume it was swords.
This is the best game I've ever played.
Grab sword. Okay. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me try this thing. Give me a test. Do I have a way of getting an item real quick? Sure. Item pools equals item dot u object times 4. Yeah, don't give me this velocity. Don't even do the radius or the relative to. Just basic.
Let's say unmotivated Gollum somewhere around here with a pretty sweet sword stuck in his back. I'd appreciate it if you could.
Pawn. At my feet.
Bring it back to me.
Okay, so there's 4 items. Just, like, you know, guaranteed 4 items. How many are you trying to do? Pyrex? Looked at the reviews for BL2 on Xbox One, and one said that their Xbox blew up with the ocean and they were going to sue Torque. Hey, that's pretty good, actually. 8 items, but they're all from different pools. But you're saying it also still wasn't working with the same pool, yeah, or no? Okay, how about this? For item in... for index in range is working with the same pool multiple times. Oh, okay. So for index in range 8, actually, why don't we do item for item dot u object for no wait okay item pools index dot u object for index in range 8. Okay, there. Well, that's definitely more than 3. But a bunch of them went flying, so let me do my spawn radius. Yeah, no, I got 8 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you sure that you're constructing this, you know, sequence correctly, the one that you're assigning to item pools. I would, you know, sanity check that, you know, log whatever you're assigning there. Make sure that it actually has the pools in it that you want.
Looks like you got him angry. Just
Oh, wait. You know what? Hold on. Might as well... Yeah. Also, while I'm on the subject, Sword in the Stoner, tag.long mission, Stoner doesn't respawn without save quit. Oh, fuck. I think I just killed him. Hey, look at that. He does drop loot. Also, this is the first time that we have multi-line hint here. Which, fine, whatever. I hate it. It's ugly, but, you know. Oh, wait, he's unmotivated Golem. Oh, that's so much better. We don't need to do this parentheses bullshit. Unmotivated Golem. Okay. Beautiful.
He's down. Grab the sword, quick. Didn't budge. You gotta keep yanking.
Yanking. You gotta keep yanking. Babe, you gotta keep yanking.
Watch out, his health's recharging.
In front of the baby! Oh my god! No, Roland's the one who said it. Gotta keep yanking. Cool.
Well done. Now bring that sword back to me, would you?
Yanking sounds aggressive. What's your point?
This sword's got the power. Here, take my sword gun.
Cool.
Oh man! But what if the sword you
I prefer yoink. I prefer yoinking. Okay, what else we got? Let me arrange these a little bit. I'm using them to keep track. Magic of childhood. Oh, that's part of Magic Slaughter, right. I'm gonna call, round 5 and onwards very long mission. And I'm going to call round 4 long mission. Yeah. The others can stay normal length missions. Magic of childhood. That one's awful, but it's like, it's not long. It's just awful. Round 6 didn't get slaughter. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That one's tagged out very long mission. Winter's a bloody business. Okay, these are kind of have these by map. Pet Butt Stallion and Feed Butt Stallion. Those are post game. Okay, Kingdom for one, Beard Makes the Man, Claptrap's Apprentice, so that's first. Oh, the Amulet is later. Beard Makes the Man, Claptrap's Apprentice, and then Kingdom for one. No, Claptrap's Apprentice comes last. Well, I mean, we're about to do these, so let's go. Got the bulls, maybe it's something with the custom location, maybe. I mean, test that? Is it happening if you remove the location parameters and just have it spawn around the player controller? You know, reduce variables. Okay. So, we get second Warlord here. Huh? Talking to me? Oh. Serves him right. He doesn't actually seem to mind that, though. Alright, Warlord Turge. No level. Why is he still Warlord Turge, even though leveled? Hold on. Did I kill too many enemies and he didn't have enough or something? Warlord Turd? Yeah, I know, right? You know what? I'm gonna say that to his face. Hey, Arched Fiend. Good to see you again. How you been? How many mods would you say you've developed for BL2? I don't know. Double digits, but not 20. Not all of them are significant. I'd say the ones that I've done that are actually, like, real projects. Loot Midget World, Twitch login, although that isn't used ever. That's not a mod that's been used once in any circumstance. Commander, Reign of Giants, Twitch integration, and then this one will be the next. Is that it? Am I forgetting any mods that are like, you know, actual mods? Yeah, I said Commander. How do I get the guy up here to spawn? You made Reign of Giants? Yeah. Start using that mod and you love it. Oh, I'm so glad you do. Yeah, I was really happy with how that one came out. In terms of my vision, you know, like it actually like was exactly what I wanted it to be. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad to hear you say that. Thanks for saying that. But also, what a coincidence. Think of Booperlands. Live feed. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, no, definitely live feed. That one was a little less involved than some of the others, but yeah. Is he like mission on? No, because there. Okay, this has to be it. Yeah. All right, you got enough to feed off of now. Still Warlord, level 83. Oh, we got a massive version. Oh, fantastic! Yeah. Adam McZafford. Oh, they make them big there in Ireland, wherever the Zaffords are from in this universe. Okay, 84. Still Turge. I like this DLC. No, you don't. Raptor. Okay, 85. Okay, so he's still Duke of Orc. Although, surely he has a different pawn. Do. Duke of Orc. That is the same as the other one, right? Yeah, the other one's also just called Duke of Orc. Okay, well, I'm going to make a different I'm gonna make a subclass of pawn for these guys. It'll be pretty straightforward. All I'll have to do is check to see if they've leveled up or something. Hopefully. Hopefully that'll just be something I can check when they die. But yeah, I guess, I guess we will do Duke of Orc as evolved enemy. We'll have a Duke of Orc, and then we'll have a King of Orc. King of Orc, I guess, can drop something in addition to Slog's drop, or should it be instead of? I guess in addition to make it, you know, less the least painful thing you could ever think of in your entire life. Obviously, those guys will also get the very long mission tag and, you know, mission enemy tag.
Just gonna stand here. Punch him. He was gonna lead us to freedom.
Damn it, Brick. Now we gotta fight through him to get out of here.
In the distance, you see a lonely wizard walking a path.
Maybe you can help us out of here.
And Twitch, but using chat on Twitch. I think that's the ultimate strat.
Oh, no! Another band of adventurers looking to take down the sorcerer. Look, you won't make it. You'll either die or be enslaved.
That way you get the higher quality video on YouTube, but you still get to enjoy Twitch's community. I pass.
The exit is locked by dwarven door locking magic.
Play D&D.
Well, damn. Now how do we get out of here?
I would,
You know,
except
that wizard may know
I'm
something
not a
about
huge
dwarven door
fucking nerdy dork. sorry, kidding. But no, I'm not into the whole like fantasy thing, let alone role-playing thing, let alone fantasy thing. Not my genre.
No way! That's like my third.
Does he look like a virgin? Yeah, I would, except I've had sex.
I bet those are the letters making up the passphrase. If you find the letters, you could probably get out of here.
Or
I found one just the other day. But you can't have this one. You can find your own. I got quests.
Yes, you do.
Now, you could just shoot the dwarves for their big. Hey! Aww.
Nice! That looks like the symbol for the letter T.
Hi-ho!
One letter
Hi-ho!
down, three to go.
Said you weren't gonna tell anyone. It's okay, I didn't tell anyone who knows you.
Scared them off! I'm in charge of these mines, and you'll never
Come here.
get the other runes. Never!
Smelly! Keep going. We're gonna need more hair.
I'll bite your bloody knees off!
Bite your knees off. This button is stretched. Look at this button. Look at it. Look at the incorrect button. What about this one? Same thing. The whore, I know! Isn't that terrible?
Another Colossus to slay!
So warm, so soft. Keep it up.
Come on.
Get over here, you pro!
Okie dokie. Now, we just need to take those beer pieces and
Where'd
reform
you
to our
go?
new
I was
beer.
having fun!
Okay, this is long mission. Damn.
Imagine. To the Dwarven Beer Forge
Just keep
9000.
Maybe.
those legs!
We'll see when we repeat it.
Stay out!
Beard
Bigger
pieces
you
into
are,
forge.
harder
Okay, now
you'll
we need to keep progressing. Forge is at like puzzle. Where am I? No? Where the fuck am I? What? Okay, okay, okay.
At least it's not a bloody creeper! You came to the wrong line, big stuff!
Spider Pants is gonna be slow enemy and rare enemy. Just already even the puzzle. I'm not gonna do that just because player would never expect that to be like an item, you know?
Because your
Kale.
space. Your
4,
butt is from
8.
space.
True. Thanks, Kale. Appreciate you, dude. Oh, I didn't get the previous rune, did I? Look, orange badge. Wait, I'm gonna tab over to Twitch chat for that. Hey, look at that. It suits you nicely. It's like, that's the medal that you would win if it was a medal.
Oh, what's that over
Really,
there?
thanks, Kale.
It's a rune at the end
Thanks
of a bunch
for
of super
everything.
sick jumps and stuff.
Happy 4 years of
Jumping
friendship.
puzzle.
We found the dwarven letter A.
But, you know,
Celebrate while you can.
boys, there are a lot more to it than just that.
2 more letters to complete the pass phase,
It's
and I
weird.
have the
All
last
these
one.
dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kind of.
Yeah, I know, Free Lily. You think it's racist or something? I'll sell downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay? if I
Okay,
was
so
a
no
dwarf?
spider pants. That's how that puzzle's done. Yeah, I'm the best. If I delete, delete, how spider pants work? No. And you just kept saying sub renews tomorrow even though I already paid. Oh, huh. Yeah, how does that work? How many days exactly? Like every X number of days does it charge? Or does it actually charge on like a specific day of the month so that you get less sub for your money in February than you do in December? Ugh. Maybe spider pants. Should be very rare enemy. I mean, I was gonna make him long enemy and rare enemy. I feel like he's not very rare. Anyone know spider pants chance? Anyone know spider chance? He always seems to charge on the same day every month. Okay. So, like, on average, you get 30 and 5/12 days out of your sub. Payment period. Yeah. I wonder if Spider-Pants actually has a different spawn trigger. Because I don't think he's, like, that rare. I'm gonna go here.
Tina, all these dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kind of... Tina, all these dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kind of...
Yeah, I know, Free Lily.
Yeah, because this has more
I'll
spiders
sell
now.
downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay if all of the dwarves in my campaign look like...
Tina, all these dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kind of...
Yeah, I know, Free Lily. You think it's racist or something? I'll sell downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay if all of the dwarves in my campaign look like you?
That is awesome!
Booyah! Not racist.
I'm gonna get rid of this dialogue.
At least it's not a bloody creeper!
But yeah, I think if we're calling Muscles very rare enemy, let's call Spider-Pants very rare enemy.
I like the cook of this bastard.
Also, hey, how do I unbind guy? There we go. Okay. Do your thing, friendo. No, actually, hold on. Kill him, give me that pawn. Iron God. Isn't it in like all caps or something? Well, I'll tell you what, let's... Okay, hold on. Look at the pawn in BLCMM. Yeah, Iron God. Okay. So he will be tag.dragon keep. There we are. Slow enemy, evolved enemy, raid enemy. Sizable loot pile. Slow because of just how fucking long it takes to get to him and then spawn him. Evolved because, well, obvious. Raid because, he... 99% damage reduction or whatever.
Standing before you is a dwarven puzzle. To get past it, you gotta think real hard. To the max.
Think really hard.
I hate thinking.
Oh, I thought my way
That's the letter F. Only one letter left.
I've got the last letter.
Okay, but give me Spider-Pants again.
Sorcerer's power coursing through my...
This map would be a nice farming map if it wasn't DLC enemies and unique enemies on actual drops. Yeah, and if it wasn't so long, like, so much empty space. But yeah, doing run-throughs of this map might be neat. Okay, this shit sucks. You know what? Okay, since this sucks so much. Pants. Bony pants? No, give me the other pants. Spider pants. Okay. So I'm gonna make my own so that, like, when we get him, we can test that the loot works on him immediately. Oops. Actually, show me that. Spider pants. Simple. Transformed name equals badass pod. Transformed kill stat equals stat player kills bug morph. Wow. Clearly, I think what we've learned is, Spider Pants is actually canonically a Varkid, and, there's a secret raid boss in which he turns into a pod and kills you or something. Yeah. Yeah. Tag dot... What? What's wrong? Oh, I need a comma. Okay. Tag dot long slow enemy. Spider pants. Okay. Yeah, actually, I do agree with what Kale said. I think, like, dwarf mobbing, right? Dwarf mobbing is, like, the good mobbing in Tina DLC. Excuse me. He's not just a rare spawn out of this den, right? Because it's like, it's not possible to get 2 spider pants at the same time. So we can't just be dens. How many dens there will be if you turn on every option? Oh, so actually, we talked about that. And, love your opinion on it. But I think I actually might scrap the dud idea and instead just have items roll multiple times to fill in any otherwise empty location, surplus of locations. Completely randomly, of course, which, items, get pulled twice. But, like, instead of, you know, having missions or enemies that just give nothing, it's okay if there are multiple, or there are items that have multiple locations. I think that would actually just be more fun. Run wherever you check. Right, okay, so to avoid things like that, but also just any kind of disappointment. Is it vanilla for some drops to have multiple sources? No, but none of this is vanilla. That's not a factor, you know, where we get to decide what aspects of vanilla we do and don't take, and I don't think that that's a problem. I think that that's, like, taking that deviation from vanilla is much less of a problem than having the player, like, you know, spending more time tracking down items while sifting through duds. So, so far, right? Actually, I could get a count. Where the fuck is Spider Pants, bro? In this case, that means that the duplicates will always be the sources at the end of your source list, since you're only randomizing one list. Oh no, I can easily, you know, do anything. I can easily do anything in terms of, like, you know, how we assign items. No, so, what I would do is I would, randomize loot source list, and then that's fixed. Well, so, I would just create a... Wait, sorry, hold on. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying so as to how to respond to it. Here's how I would do it, anyway, in general. Period. Oh, goddamn. I would get the count of locations that need to be filled, right? If count locations need to be filled, then list of items to fill them equals list of items plus length of list of items minus length of list of length of list of locations minus length of list of items. Take a random sample that is that length from items, add it to the existing items, shuffle all of that. That way, you know, we have a shuffled list that includes completely random duplicates. I'm gonna give option for either or. You know, that's a fair point. Actually, maybe you're right about that. Maybe that's the way to do it. Smart. Let me add that to my notes. That's totally how I'll do it. I'll make it as an option. Dud items, or, yeah, toggle between dud items or duplicate items. Good call. Alright, Raptor gets to stay. Now that would need to be encoded into the seed, which is fine. Where's pants, dude? Where's this freaking arachnid with clothing? Bought myself another day. I didn't think he was this rare. I feel like I see him more often than this playing normally. Oh! There she goes. Where you been? Oh my god, that loot explosion. That is absolutely warranted. Oh, that's awesome. 2 items, 2 end items, so four rolls total. Chances, yeah. I like it. Okay, great. Wait, I thought I saved it. Oh, whatever. Yeep.
Everybody stop! Off to hell I go!
Hello!
Enter the lair of Great Tooth the Dwarf. The sorcerer brainwashed him into running this place. You also notice a weird-ass magic globe. Might be why Great Tooth's so mean.
A boss fight? Let's do this!
You know what? There you go. Alright, Hoo-hee. Also, he is a long enemy, huh? Gold Golem. Let's just give him the grog every time. Slow enemy. Yeah, Gold Golem response. That's actually, that's how they were able to give him a drop in the loot hunt. But he also just has drops, period. He's farmable.
I made some glowy portals for your laser butts.
He's got the weird drops like infinity and shit.
RATF? We have to unscramble that?
Is it raft? I bet it's raft. Raft?
Was that not the password?
God, I just figured it out.
So say it.
Fine, it's... fart.
Guys! Did somebody say fart? What a stinky thing to say!
I didn't...
You ruin everything.
What happens if you go back through this map? Let me get this fast travel.
With the Sorcerer's Tower in sight, you think of what you're going to...
This takes you to... okay, Claptrap's area. Okay, which is nice for repeating Claptrap missions. That's cool. But yeah. Okay, hold on. That's 3.
Magical dwarven bowels.
How long have you been waiting to use the phrase magical dwarven bowels?
Several hours.
Is this puzzle actually repeatable? I didn't realize that. Maybe we do give it loot. Except no.
Yes! Yes! I call upon the power of the gods! Make my grow! Cool. Grab it. Now! Return to me and place the magical facial hair upon my deserving robotic face.
Then what? How the hell? Does this have the portals still? You can't even... well, if you kill the gold golem, then you can get back up here. Oh my god. Wow, this is just like a no physics zone. This is weird. I'm not supposed to be in here. Let's make position 1 at Claptrap. Wait, how do you open the shortcut? There's that one area that, like, that drove us crazy. Trying to get the area discovery achievement when we did the everything playthrough, and it was, like, the pathway in here. That was, like, the last undiscovered part of the map.
I feel the power!
Is there also a vault symbol in the hallway? Maybe that was it? It only opens from the other side. It might be for a mission. I think it's after you kill the golem. And, you have to... It's every time you load in, you would have to kill the golem to make it open. Age of the internet is cool. Just made a savings account from home. Oh, cool. High yield? Dude, high yield these days. That's honestly, I think what's really cool about the age of the internet. Marlene and I opened our SoFi account from home. You know, it's just a website or an app. But better yet, you know, without them needing the overhead of brick and mortar, we get a fucking 4.6 APY. It used to be like less than 1 for you know, a like full-on savings account. Yield savings. Yeah. Way better having everything in your checking. Dude, I used to do that, and I don't like thinking about it because there is so many thousands of dollars more I could have right now if I had things in a high yield savings for as long as I had everything in checking.
Let me teach you the ways of.
All right. Anyway, yeah, save position 1. Let me do that mission again to get a feel of how long it is. Why? Am I really just, like, perpetually on fire right now? This is awesome!
I got quests! Fact! All great wizards have big beards.
Hold on.
Fact! Robots are incapable of growing beards. Turbo fact! If you could get me some dwarven beard hair, I would look swank as heck. Now, you could just shoot the dwarves for their beards, but that sends them.
Yeah, I use SoFi. Do you? Oh, dude, if you were gonna get a SoFi account, you should have hooked either me or Randy up with the, like, friend referral thing. Randy, referred me to it. Side note, their credit card, if you have a SoFi, savings account, their credit card is insane. Straight up, 2% on literally everything. No cap. Not no cap as in no kappa. No cap as in no limit. You just don't see that anywhere. I mean, it's contingent on you redeeming your points into your SoFi savings account, but dude, that's fucking crazy. 2% on literally everything. It's actually 3% for the first year on, again, literally everything. Normally to get, like, you know, more than 1 or 1.5%, it's with a cap and it's on very select categories. If you get 3, it's definitely on very select categories. But SoFi, the credit card is just flat 2, no cap. And, like, more for the first. I've already made, like, several hundred off of it, putting everything on my card all the time just for that reason. I was thinking the PayPal card, because 2% on everything, 3% on PayPal purchases. Really? PayPal card's 2% on everything? Oh. 3% on PayPal. Okay. I wanted to get a card that covered 3% on dining as my next one. I was looking at the Chase Freedom Flex as my next card.
We just need to take those beard pieces and reforge a new beard. A beard more majestic than you could ever imagine. To the dwarven
Also, I do think that this mission is going to be long. Oh, sorry, the Freedom Flex, it also has, like, quarterly rotation of categories that give you 5%, and, you know, one of those, sometimes it's, like, you know, online purchases, sometimes it's, wholesale, like Costco, Sam's Club. And dining. Dining is something that I want 3% on. Gonna want one with decent points coverage. Not in the big city, I don't really travel, yeah. Hey, Arch! Good to see you again. Hey, how'd you sleep, dude? Not as bad as the one it logs. Yeah, right. Am I crazy or am I, like, slower? No, this is like normal movement speed, right? Wow. I'm still just Gunzer. Okay. Ghost mode real broken. Not as bad as the one that unlocks. Which one? There's two that unlock. So there's the one that has like the spider or the magic wand. Oh yeah, no, I know Ghost Mode's why Infinite Fire. Check the card page. Says unlimited 2% anywhere MasterCard is accepted. Wow! Really? Why? Seems kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy, right? And, okay, is there a stipulation? So, like, you know, for SoFi, you know, you have to be a SoFi Plus member, and SoFi Plus member means, yeah, you need to have direct deposit, and you need to have a savings account and a checking account, and then you have to redeem your credit card points into your savings account. All that as the prerequisite for unlocking the unlimited 2%. Surely there's, like, something with the PayPal one? You know, like, you have to be some tier of, like, PayPal member. Oh, cool. Okay. Didn't I save quit? Good thing we have that position saved.
All great wizards have big beards. Fact, robots are incapable of...
How long have you been waiting to use the phrase magical
okay.
vowels?
Alright, so Forge doesn't reset without save quit. Yeah, this is a long mission. Beard makes the man. I think I have made a decision on mission items, and I will purge them. No mission items. I don't want items. Well, okay. I guess let me get your guys' opinion on this. What do you think would be better? Having mission items be randomized to random guns, or having no mission items? Before you answer, pros and cons that I foresee of having mission items be randomized items. Con. It has to be guns only. There's no framework in the game for non-gun mission items. Can't do that. So I would need to... I don't even know how I'd do that, but let's assume I can figure that out. Could just be no grog. The others are kind of unimportant. I know. Other drawback to the mission items being randomized thing is it discourages farming of the source, which is kind of why I want to remove mission items in the first place. So, like, Beard makes the man, right? Let's say Beard makes the man gives a bee. Okay, that's cool. But then, like, it has a mission item that's an orphan maker. Bad example. Mission item that's an ogre. Removing commercial appeals mission item makes it impossible. Interesting. Like, you can't just do that with a normal Torg shotgun? It actually has to be the commercial appeal Torg shotgun? We'll test that when implementing this. Didn't consider that. I figured it would just work with any Torg shotgun, but okay. Man, they coded that mission well. How did they do that? Every save quit, right, so there's the every save quit rerolls the mission item. Now that's weird, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because that's a mechanic that we're familiar with in this game, because things like the grog, right? I say remove mission items, no randomization. Yeah, right, no, I'm kind of leaning towards that. It's just, okay, the other drawback, the drawback to that is, A, it's less vanilla, and B, it's potentially removing a source of fun, you know, variation. It's removing a source of variation. Like, oh, dude, you know, this mission gives this turn in, but it also, while it's active, it has this mission item. And so now my playthrough is affected by means of this being a mission item. You know, it's like weird and different. And, you know, more weird and different, more variation, more excitement in randomness is a good thing. You also say remove? Okay. I do think that's the right thing to do. Especially, like, at least for the grog, where the grog is optional for it. Alright, so let's do this. Block mission item equals true. Where's my reward class? By default, that's false. Okay. And then when we register, I'll do something about that. I need to check the code on how, but I'm just going to leave this for myself as a marker. Self.uObject. Here, if self.blockMissionItem, self.uObject. Okay, and I'll leave that as a to-do. Hey, Turtle, it's going good. Still just cataloging. How are you, man? I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Anthony. How's it going? Okay. Oh, also while we're here. Long mission. Not very long mission. One of the future ones might be. We'll see. This one, it's a lot of walking, but you can kind of save quit to skip it. I should say it's a lot of exposition, but you kind of can save quit to skip the downtime a little bit.
Strike while the moon is hot.
First time you properly relaxed for a week or so. Really glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear for, you know, you and all of you folks. Okay, so this is where player could save quit. Oh, I was also going to note, Forge doesn't reset on without save quit. Class just finished and you need sleep. You came to the right place. Man, am I really good at just turning your brain off. What a whore.
I feel the power.
Okay, so Beard makes the man properly feedable. Kingdom for a wand.
But my wand's running a little low on magic juice. Here, take it.
Make it an option. You can't ride that forever, Raptor. Now, some things should conform to... Some things, you know, are gameplay decisions that impact whether or not the player falls into a black hole. And that's absolutely one of those. Yeah. Sorry for the fibber. How do you tell if it's ricochet on OP10? Well, okay, this is gonna sound crazy, but you can shoot the ground with it. You can shoot it to find out. But what you want to look at once you've figured out which ones are, or as you're figuring out which ones are which, is the damage number. It shouldn't say X1. It, shouldn't be just an absolutely absurdly low number. Instead, it should be an absolutely absurdly high number. Now, if it says X2 and an absurdly high number, then it still is ricochet. But you'll get the idea. Just as you turn them in, Jaden, shoot it, and you'll get an idea. Pay attention to the card. Blow up golem. All right. So I can't remember. Does this have to be explosive damage or grenade damage? Arch, help! I've forgotten everything. Where's he going? Are you kidding? Oh god, claptrap. Okay.
One's partially charged. Now, the one needs some arachnid magic for flexibility. Find a spider and stab him with my wand.
Well, we already know this one's gonna be long mission, so give me my movement speed. Question is save quit, but also barely relevant. If you need to farm this mission and you're not optimizing it by save quitting and fast traveling. Hey, Nemo. Good to see you again. What's your favorite Borderlands? I can't think of, like, the Borderlands that I would consider the most Dave. Borderlands 2's got the Dave. You know, he's dead. But he dies, so is that, like, the most Dave? Is there Dave in BL1 or BL3? Kill spider with shock. Tell me I have a twister. I do. Who's Dave? He's dead. The, like, you know, sexist dude in Opportunity that Karina has used. Moonshot. Or mortar, whatever. Okay, so this one has to be a crit.
Just bring it back to me. And don't worry, that last mix-up with the Orcas taught me a lesson. I can feel the magic coursing through my veins, and it's making me mad, I tell ya! Mad!
Kingdom for a wand. Okay, kingdom for a wand again.
My magic beard, but my wand's running a little low on magic juice. Here, take it.
Pick up crappy wand.
I need you to jam that thing into a few
Dave in
magical
pre-sequel.
creatures, and then kill
Who's
them.
Dave in pre-sequel?
The magic juices in their blood should charge the wand. First up, the wand will need golem magic. First ability, find a magical golem.
Oh no. Oh, this one just works.
Alright, the wand's wedged in there. Now, blow them apart. Wait, the wand's partially charged. Don't forget. Now, the wand needs some arachnid magic for flexibility. Find a spider and stab him with my wand.
You hard me harder!
Hey, Sting. How's it going? Hey, Madman. Good to see you. Guy who warns about not taking the explosive or the fireworks. Oh, that's the same Dave. Oh, true. The Dave. That's not even there's a Dave. That's the Dave. That's the same one as in BL2. You're right. Smart. Oh, wait a second. These are mission enemies. Actually, they're really good mission enemies. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. Oh, huh. Also, we're still getting behavior spawn items from these. Huh. What are they spawning? I guess, probably, the wands, but yeah. Anyway. Okay, so we have Magical Golem. Oh, well, I guess Maximilian. Yeah. Oh, man, I didn't even think of that. Magical Spider and Magical Orc. Why Maximilian? Magic works. That drop E and is my budget. Yeah, right. Okay, yeah, we have a redeeming factor from Claptrap missions now. The closest in BL1 is Eric Frank. You find porn for him and he tries to have you killed because he is whichever cob you killed. It's like, oh yeah, right. You know, it's such a Borderlands 1 thing, the, like, you know, Cobb conflict, or the two dudes that take over that one town, but then, you know, like, usurp each other. That's the kind of Borderlands that I like, is just the, like, you know, murder, greed, grit, but it's, like, you know, absurd. Okay, so Maximilian, Magical Spider, Magical Orc. Yeah, tag mission enemy, nothing else. Yeah, there's one problem. No, maybe not a problem. Okay, one disparity here, right? So, if the player disables long missions, there are mission enemies that are... There are some instances in which there are enemies in missions that are repeatable without having to do the entire long mission every time. So these three guys are one example. The no-scope, you know, guys are another example. Where the mission itself, if you do it, all of it from start to finish to get the quest reward, is long. But the mission enemies along the way, they're actually fast farms. They shouldn't get, like, you know, the additional pools or whatever that, like, enemies that require you to do a very long mission over and over do. So I don't want to tag these guys as long mission, but that means that they'll still get included, even if the player has long missions disabled, and therefore might not do longer missions. Like, you know, player disables long missions, therefore they don't do this wand mission. Therefore, these enemies, they never kill, even though those are in their seed. I don't know what the perfect solution to that would be. If I really need to, I could get rid of the system of assigning loot based on tags, but I didn't want to do that because I like the system so far. This is like one exception to it. I could do custom override for loot in addition to that system. Like, I could add another field that is like loot rarities. That just totally overrides whatever is listed here. Fun fact and absolutely random, Ben 10 could absolutely body Goku. Cool. Will the loot randomizer after every save quit or just after every new playthrough? After you specifically tell it to. It's a seed. You generate a seed. And whenever you're playing with that seed, your world will look exactly the same. Your what drops are assigned to what will look exactly the same. You can also then share your seeds with your friends, or use seeds that your friends shared with you, and your drop assignments will look exactly like theirs did. Yeah. Can you show me, like, what new do you added to the game? Sure, in a second. Hold on. I can give you an example, but let me work on this problem.
Oh crap! He's feeding off the one's energy. You've got to kill him with a critical hit. Now he didn't die from a critical hit. You're gonna have to find another. Oh crap! He's feeding off. He didn't die from a. Oh crap! He's feeding off the one's energy. You've got to kill him with a critical. All right. The wand is fully charged. Just bring it back to me. And don't worry, that last mix-up with the orc has taught me a lesson.
Hey, Kita. It's not pretty, but could you add another tag that would exclude it from long mission bonus rewards? Like in Fast and Long? Yeah, I mean, if I was to do something like that, then I would just add another, like, parameter here that is basically like, pool, or rarity override equals, and then I would do like a 1 for a guaranteed drop, and then they also get a 3, and then they also get a 10. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Yeah. Pool rarities equals. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll just do an override. I think you're right that an override is the best way to do it. Yeah. Because really, it doesn't come up much anyway. So, like, you know, override's a good solution because of that. Okay, so Kingdom for Wand is just repeatable. Without any hitches. That's nice. Still tag.long mission, though. Because of the amount of crap you go through and walking around you do. I don't know, it's actually not that bad. But because of the crap you go through, yeah. I don't know, does that need to be two rewards every time? No, I think it only seemed, like, less slow because I was on fast movement speed. Yeah, if you're actually walking, it's hella slow. Okay. Alright, Claptrap's Apprentice. If you have to save quit for this one, it's slow, but if not, then I think it's actually going to be normal.
Teach you the way. All right. Follow me. I've got some. Hey, thanks for helping me with this sweet-ass beard and staff, by the way. You know, being wizard.
I'm not very good at favorites, Nemo, but I can tell you that absolutely I have more hours in this game than any other. But it's like, I can't call it my favorite because I don't think it's like the best made game ever. It's kind of crap, you know? It's just got that like gameplay loop that means I can play it over and over. Borderlands 3. Cool math, gameplay's whatever. Cool math, cool content. Gameplay's not enough to do over and over though.
I'm gonna summon an archdemon, then destroy
Better than Borderlands 2? Well, okay, I mean, it's like, again, to say better, it's like, you know, you're summing up both games into one is a 1 and the other is a 2. Like, and these are like vastly complicated things, you know. Some people like Borderlands 3 better because they prefer the things that are Borderlands 3 strengths over the things that are Borderlands 2 strengths, you know?
Ta-da! What is that? A broom? Gah! I screwed up the spell. I'll get rid of it. Gods of power, gods of fear.
It's different, they both have their own strengths? Yeah, right. I know it's tempting to, like, rank everything, you know, from, like, 1 to 10, or best to worst, but to do that involves, like, summarizing these, like, vastly complicated intricate subjects into single-digit numbers, and you can't do that. No, sorry to hear, Nemo. Definitely we're not doing broomsticks. Broomsticks do not get a drop. Unless you guys want to farm broomsticks. I could do a, you know what, honestly. You know, with this system, rarities, like, I could do a override for anything. Make anything like a, these guys could be a 1 in 100. This is a lot of brooms. Change the code, change the main game instantly? No, I have to specifically apply it. And I will in a sec. I don't want to save quit right now because that'll undo our game state right now.
Something bad happens every time I try to do a good spell, so I should try a bad spell so something good will happen. My other spells incited groans, and so I summon.
Anyway, I mean, to answer your question of, like, you know, what I'm adding to the game, I'm making a game mode mod. Not so much adding, but altering the game, the way that the game works. You know how Borderlands 2 has assigned drops, like you kill an enemy, and that enemy has a chance of dropping a specific item, like Savage Lee has a chance of dropping the Herald? We're making a mod that shuffles all of those around. So Savage Lee, when you're running the mod, could have a chance of dropping the Bee or the Sham instead. And then the Herald, instead, you know, that would come from doing a side mission. And you could do that side mission over and over. And every time you do, it gives you a Herald, you know, and you keep doing the side mission until you get the Herald that you want. Okay.
I'm the best broom summoner in the history of cleanomancy.
So he disappears. Oh. Oh. Oh, please come back. Why? Is that really fucking necessary? Are you kidding? Are you serious? Why? Okay, hold on. Let's take a note of that. But perhaps Apprentice. I mean, it's clearly going to be repeatable, but after turn in Claptrap poofs animates a poofing out of animates disappearing and then only returns after save quit. Great. But it is repeatable, right? Oh, also, let's see. What do we need to test at this point? Okay, let's test the magical things. Yeah, that's the idea, Nemo.
There's more to learn.
Okay,
I've got
kingdom
my magic
for a
beard.
wand.
I've got my magic beard, but I need you to jam that thing into a few magical creatures.
Nice.
And kill them. The magic juices in their blood should charge the wand. First up, the wand will need golem magic. First ability.
Read only.
Find a magical golem. Insert the wand into the golem, and it should start charging. All right. The wand's fixed in there. Now, sorry. A normal death
Beautiful. Okay. Maximilian?
I'm talking grenades, or a rocket launcher, or a really sick critical hit. All right. The wand's fixed in there. Now, sorry. A normal death.
Yeah, that's a really good farm. What do you think would be a good loot chance for something like this? If we get to just arbitrarily create our own, should we keep it a 1 in 10, just like base level? Or should we go out of our way to make it worse? Should we consider this farm, like, you know, if you roll something good from this to just be part of the luck of the draw? Like, you know, you win some, you lose some. This would be a very big you win some. You know, maybe you get an orphan maker from something like this, so therefore you're actually able to farm a usable orphan maker. Or a butcher, or a slow hand, or a 99 reaper. You think keep it 1 in 10? I mean, alternatively, would it, you know, devalue whatever item you got? Like, would it have that drawback of, like, you just get so many items from the guy that you lose all excitement for the item and, you know, you don't get as much enjoyment out of the farming because you don't get any feeling out of it anymore? Yeah, actually, kind of talked myself into it. I think it should be a little rarer than 1 in 10. We don't want to get too liberal with the, like, really generous checks. Although I guess we aren't too liberal. So it's like, you know, there's Face McShooty, and there's Barlow, the Won't Get Fooled Again mission. Side note, that was our first 1 in 10 that whole farm. Doesn't make it 1 in 1,000. Stupidly fast and easy no matter what. No, I don't think that's true. I think it'd be pretty, you know, like, viable to find a balance. You know, let's say normally it takes, 10 kills, 30 seconds each to farm a normal enemy. Well, this would be 10 kills, but they're, you know, 4 seconds each. Pretty easy to calibrate. The Face McShooty ended up working. We did it. It took everything we had, but we did it. So something like this makes me want to implement the, you know, dismiss function of picking up these things. Oh, whoops. There. 4.
The wand's partially charged. Don't forget. Now, the wand needs some arachnid magic for flexibility. Find a spider and stab him with my wand.
Could you add like a 5-minute cooldown on hints? With the same hint. No, because I do want it to be that the player specifically acknowledges it. Like, if the player, like, loses the hint item or misses it or whatever, I don't want it to then just decide, hey, sorry, too late, you missed your hit chance, you know? Hint chance. I would do it so that when the player picked up the hint, it would... dismiss it.
Just bring it back to me. And don't worry, that last mix-up with the orc has taught me a lesson.
Now, you know what? Maybe this isn't a long mission. Ah, shit. You save quit to get back to the travel there. Okay, so like, you start here, do that golem. It's, like, right next to him. Save quit puts you back to the travel where you do the spider, and then you walk to the orc, kill him with the crit. Yeah, no, you know what? This is not long mission. Even without the movement speed.
I can feel the magic coursing through my veins, and it's making me mad! Mad, I tell you! Mad!
Okay, and Claptrap's apprentice is actually repeatable, right?
I've got some... Hey, thanks for helping me with this sweet-ass beard and staff, by the way. You know, being a wizard, I'm usually the one asked to do favors for people. Like, make Moxie fall in love with me, or, hey, give me unlimited power, or stop crying and get out of my sight, you stupid robot! Having someone do stuff for me is a pretty nice change of pace.
Whoa, the crystals! We got it! We should make, Crystal Pot a check.
I think it's time to show off my true powers, apprentice. I'm gonna summon an archdemon, then destroy it with my amazing skills.
What happens if you do pick up multiple at the same time? I don't want to find out. Let the player do that by mistake.
Come lightning! Touch this altar with power frightening! Magic beard gods, as my skills deepen, let me test them against an evil demon! Ta-da! What is that? A broom? Gah! I screwed up the spell. I'll get rid of it. Gods of power.
Oh my god, it's all dialogue.
Get this dumb brute out of here! Ta-da! What? I said, out of here! Ta-da! What the hell? Noticing a problem. Can you handle these guys while I work on a counterspell? No offense? Okay.
Okay, good. Sal just hiccup. Sal has the hiccups.
Okay, better idea. I'll shrink him. Eeny, meeny, meeny, miny. My beard shall turn you tiny, tiny. Whoop, okay. Wow, exact opposite of what I meant to do. Give me a sec. I got it. Something bad happens.
I'm so sorry about this right now.
So I should try a bad spell, so something good will happen. My other spells incited groans, and so I summon badass clones. Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
Orange, gods of bearded magic, red and orange.
Ah! Ah!
Finish him off, my apprentice. Yay! Safe. I think I'm through playing with magic for now.
My god.
Come on back, apprentice.
Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, whatever. Who cares? You know what, I'll tell you what. I will leave that one as... That one will be long mission. Until I fix... Nah, never mind. Alright. I think that's actually it for this map. Finally. Okay! Hey, let's do the darkness. After much ado... Oh, wait, one thing. I have to test Golem. Oh, balls. Hold on. Is this the fastest way to Golem? From, like, this travel? Man, that is a long one. Definitely 1 and 3. Yeah, and, like, no shortcuts open up, right? How does farming Golem work? Who was around in the days of the loot hunt and knows tricks? Sorry, I guess I should say day of the loot hunt. Who plays UCP? Golem drops Grog on UCP, doesn't he? Oh my god. Like, actually, do you just have to kill everybody? No, wait, hold on. There's the King's area. That's where the other side of the gate is. Yeah, like, here. Okay, but that's where it's closed, and there's no way to open it permanently.
Stop mining! Start shooting!
Dude, this is awful. What kind of fucking farm is this? You have to do so many, like, required fights. We're up to 2 required fights so far. And, you know, like, miles, kilometers of walking in between. That didn't even... Okay. They had to have meant to have that, like, gate shortcut be permanent. This one. They had to have meant to have made this permanent. They just fucked up.
Boss fight? Let's do this!
Oh my god. Wow, that was insane. Go, Twister, go! Okay, cool. Yeah, so there the gate opens. And it... Oh. Oh, never mind. That's not... That just lets you out. Okay. Dude, are you guys alive? like you guys? Oh well. No one I take it knows any shortcuts through this area. Okay, so that one did open, actually, in fact. Barely hang in there, friend. Okay, that takes you to past the wave fights that I was complaining about. Okay. But that's not permanent. And there's no way to make it permanent, I assume. These don't even respawn. Okay. Yeah, it's such garbage. Why? Like, you know, that staying open after you do this map the first time, like after you get through the story, makes so much sense. Again, I feel like that's what they intended, but they fucked up. After they'd already fucked up the same thing with Washburn. Or, well, the same thing got fucked up by, you know, the dev team that did Washburn. Bro. So really, the only way to farm Gold Golem is to go through the entire map, including every step of the sequence, including, like, the required wave fights. As if you know, like you did in the main story, the campaign run through it. No exceptions.
It's the one who killed both!
The shortcut I know is don't farm him. Yeah. Cheat and teleport, yeah, no kidding.
A boss fight? Let's do this!
Okay. Well, oh well, don't roll it.
Not read only.
Anyway, Hatred's Shadow.
What's that in the sky? It looks like the handsome sorcerer is catapulting in some more.
Hello.
Be careful, dog.
Wow, it just disappears. What the hell happens when you give it loot? Pawn balance darkness. What a cool pawn balance. Oh, right. Pool rarities thing. No, wait. $30. 30 is a nice number because it's like a flashback. Hey, can I do this in Python? No, I can't have a second one with a label. Only one, right. So make that a sequence of int. Oh, but default equals empty list. And then later we'll do... Okay. If self dot pool rarities, and that will automatically cast pool rarities, which is a sequence, to a bool, and if it has a count of 0, that will return false. So if self.pool rarities, for rarity in pool, self.pool rarities, add pool, add pool rarity. And we could just return pools there. Oh, whoops. Okay. So, like, if we don't do the override, then it falls back to determining them automatically based on tag. And, yeah. Cool. Yeah. Okay, great.
Handsome make good pay-per-view.
What's that in the sky? It looks like the handsome sorcerer is catapulting in some orcs to fight you. Be careful, dog.
Cool. Man, that's easy. Alright, well, seems all of you have lost interest, and we don't have enough time to go through this whole map now, so we'll pick this back up tomorrow. Normal time, 11 a.m. Pacific, 2 p.m. Eastern, 18 UTC. Hope to have some fun and some company then. But thanks for being here, everyone. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for the support, you know, the donations and the subs and the gifts and all that. Y'all are sweet. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Until next time, have a good one.